2, 1, go.
Hello!
Hello everyone, and welcome to another game of our Curse of Strahd Aviendahl campaign. My name is Xander, also known as the Storm Meeple, and I will be your Dungeon Master this evening. With me, we have a number of wonderful players who have really been giving it their all to their characters over the course of these last couple of months. And we've currently just reached level 3 and are getting ready to start the next phase of our campaign. But before we do that, let's introduce you to our players. So our first player, can we go across the list? That's a screen going from left to right for my players. So we're going to start with Kitten, please.
Hello, I'm Kitten. I'm playing Charon, who is a Warforged Grave Cleric. So happy to be level 3, getting to shoot the level 2 spells now as well as the level 1s, so that's all good. I think currently, as a reminder, he is actually back in the in Gateway snoozing. Well, not technically snoozing because he can't sleep, but relaxing. And yeah, that's me.
Excellent. Again, to my players, going across the screen, Bob.
Hello, my name is Bob. I'll be playing Timus Teal, a level 3 now. Hedge wizard. He's going to be. He's a slime. He has a little yellow wizard hat, and he was currently in. Did he come back from the forest? Because I think I missed last episode actually.
Yeah, we came back from the forest with a number of treasures that you managed to find, as well as an agreement. Well, we'll go through this in a minute when I do the review. But yes, you came back from the forest. We're currently in the guild.
I would probably, Timus would probably be with, just chilling with Melamon, trying to, like, catching up, just telling stories what happened in the forest, getting ready for our next adventure, or either that or reading, so...
I mean, you will recognize Timus by the fact that he is a slime with a tiny wizard's hat on, and and he travels via magic carpet. Although this is just technically him moving normally. It's just because he's too refined to move across the ground in the traditional slime fashion.
Yes.
Our next character up is Nick.
I'm playing ZARRIEL, the Divine Soul Sorcerer. Finally, after our quest led us to level 3, I can finally cast those meta magics. Happy to use them.
And our next player is Luea.
Hi, I play KENARI. She is a Dragonborn Ranger. We have now that she's level 3, I can officially say that she's a Gloomstalker, so that's fun. That's exciting. All right. I'm making promises that I'll actually be able to play this class correctly, but I'm gonna do my diddly darn best, and that's all you're gonna have to deal with.
I love Gloomstalker Rangers, so this is awesome. This is the first game I have with a Gloomstalker in it, and I'm really excited.
Oh good, because I'm terrified.
Well, you got to choose a Gloomstalker for Strahd, don't you? It would make sense otherwise. You're a monster hunter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And next up we have Casey.
Hello, I am Casey. I am playing William. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Sorry, there was a gap between us, and I thought you heard me.
All right, sorry about that. Yes, I am Casey. I will be playing William, the Afflicted, the life cleric and healer of this band of misfits. And now that I'm level 3, I can finally have access to my spiritual, and I'm looking forward to that.
Sorry, that would. I think that came from our other cleric.
Little bit.
To be fair, Kitten, you have been far more destructive than healing in this series so far. The amount of damage you've done with that scythe of yours and Toll the Dead has been pretty good. So
when it wants to.
Oh, sorry, let's clarify. The one time you did a lot of damage to Toll the Dead. The other time I think it was 1 damage or 2 damage, wasn't it?
And it was when you were having to control me, that scythe did mega damage.
It did, yeah. I got to play DM's luck. DM's luck that was. I mean, if I'd been playing as a monster, it would have done that much damage to you. So there you go. All right. So welcome to our players, and thank you for coming for another game. Sorry about last week, guys. This is entirely my fault. I am a teacher, as you know. We're all going back to school now, and with all the new restrictions and everything that you have to do at the start of term and everything, I've just been absolutely exhausted. And last weekend was my first weekend back after going back on the job, full time with kids, everyone wearing masks, trying to make sure that they don't go and jump in other groups of kids. It's like cajoling cats. It's like trying to keep them from being friendly with each other. No, you can't hug them. I know you haven't seen them for 6 months, but you can't. You're in a different group. You're in a different bubble. Don't go over there. Put them in quarantine. It's been a bit insane. And of course, with things going the way they're going at the moment, whether we go back into quarantine or something or not, we don't know. It could happen at any point. So not only have I been doing that, but I've also been setting up our schools, resetting up our schools' online learning facilities in case we have to do it again, because I'm in charge of that. So it's been quite a lot of work on my part.
No rest for the wicked, babe.
I honestly didn't know you were a teacher. Thank you for braving this as it were.
Well, this is where I get to be. I actually tell you something and you have to do it. That's new for a teacher. There's consequences. I can enforce godlike consequences. Which I wish I could do that with my students sometimes. It's like, didn't hand in your homework, make a wisdom check. Make a wisdom check, you failed it. Critical fail. I'm afraid that's that's 3 levels of there's 2 levels of exhaustion, and you're now the principal's problem.
I have a little request, not a request, a suggestion for potential what you could do with implementing D&D as sort of like a or some form of role-playing game, maybe like powered by the Apocalypse system, into one of your school systems, like as like a school activity for like a creative writing project, or maybe an acting, like maybe an elective almost.
Well, actually, some of the students have actually been very interested in starting up a D&D club. So
I would you should totally be the person. You be the drivers, or
I'm also the wargaming club guy. So it's whether I can do 2 activities, which I don't think I'm allowed to do, since my kids have already invested a lot of money in their armies. So it's like I've already done that, and then I get people going, "Hey, can you do D&D for us?" I'm like, "Good. Don't have any time though."
Oh, is that because they're interested in because your school's got the sort of D&D RPG character level up thing as a reward for the students, don't you?
Yeah, we use a system called Classcraft, which is like where you basically if they do their homework they get experience, and if they help each other they get experience, and they get gold coins for reward to change their avatars, and they can if they don't do their homework they take HP damage, and as a group. It's pretty fun, actually.
That sounds amazing. I wish I had that when I was a kid.
Me too.
It's pretty fun.
I love how
and even worse, they have to be in a party. You have to put them into a party, and so if they lose damage and stuff, it actually hurts the entire group. So you actually get a whole group of people coming in, going, your adventuring party, going, "We can't complete this quest unless we've got exactly this much HP. Don't you dare not do your homework." We want those 100 gold coins so I can buy that.
That's great.
And then you would just have the kid who is me in the corner going, "Just give me your homework. I will do it."
Give me your homework. I will do it. I want those cat-eared. I want those cat-eared avatar hats.
Little me was super competitive. There's no way I wouldn't have been able to do it. The homework would have been completed. It wouldn't have been correct, but it would have been completed.
Okay, so we are going to we're going to continue with our Curse of Strahd campaign. Now everybody knows exactly everything about my life.
Shout outs!
So we're gonna do, I was gonna do that first of all. So first of all, a few shout outs to people who helped make this happen. So first of all, we got some fantastic Twitch subs who support us and the channel. That's Plutonium OD. He's in his 3rd month of being a Twitch sub for us. Thank you so much, Plutonium. He's also one of our Patreon supporters. I mean, thank you so much. Also, we've got Bob, who's been a Twitch sub for us for 2 months now. Thank you so much, Bob.
I try.
Well, it's really, you know, it's really lovely that you've done that. And Casey as well. Thank you, Casey, for being a Twitch sub with us. Again, it really means a lot that you care about the channel. And we also have Sonic Boom, which is BOOM111, who is one of our subscribers. Well, I think it's something Sonic Boom, like to be scary. But yeah, he's also one of our. They're also one of our Twitch. I want to assume it's he. Also, we got to our other Patreon supporters. Thank you so much, Basic Operations. That's Will, who's one of our players who from a previous a campaign that's currently on hold. Fantastic
DM and player.
DM and player. Also pretty good at his miniature painting, commission painting as well. So look him up if you fancy getting your army painted. Also, thank you to Kevin, who was one of our players as well. Fortunately, due to work cannot play with us at the moment. He did start the campaign with us, but he couldn't continue. And finally, thank you, of course, to Luea for being one of our Patreon supporters. And I promise those maps are going up tonight. Once we finish the game, I'm going to get on there and put them up. I've got them ready. I just need to post them. If you want the maps and everything, they'll be up there. So to clarify for our Patreon supporters, every map that we use that is hand-drawn and made by us in the campaign, which will be all of them. Until at the moment, I'm having to use some Strahd ones, but I will be replacing them with my own ASAP. And basically, they're just standing in until I can make some cooler hand-drawn maps. But yeah, so they'll all be on Patreon for any of our Patreons. They'll be completely free to download, and as long as they're not used for commercial purposes, you can use them as much as you want.
Yep. And do you want to explain Cardiac Inspiration, and then we're done?
Yeah.
Quick question before we get out of sponsor territory. Where's the link to the Patreon? I couldn't find the one I clicked on the Twitch page. Is giving me an arrow 504. Oh,
maybe we need to refresh the link. I don't know.
I've just typed it in the stream just so I can grab the link myself. And let me just click on that and see if it will open up correctly. And then I'll post it in the Discord for you. So,
and while you're doing that, let me explain Cardiac Inspiration.
Yep.
So basically, every one of our players in every session gets given a card by me, and can get given more cards for playing and role playing and interacting with the world in a manner that the DM think is cool and appropriate for their character, like role playing in character. Basically, they can use this card to add to a attack roll, to a skill check. Basically, they can use it as a boost. It's like a one-time boost per game. They get a boost of inspiration. But the downside for them is that I also get Cardiac Disinspiration, or the enemies get Cardiac Inspiration, and that is down to you. That is down to you guys, the viewers. If you want me to use it for a particular role, then please let us know in the Twitch chat, and I will be obliged to use it for that role. If you see our adventurers in dire straits, please feel free to make it even worse for them.
Yeah, be nice, please.
Yeah, if no one asks for it by sort of the last sort of 3/4 of the game, I'll make the decision. Use it.
That's fair.
Also, two more things. First of all, we are using the lingering injuries chart from the Dungeon Master's Guide. We're also using the critical chart so that we can have some pretty cool some pretty cool attacks and very epic moments in the game. Also, as we are using Strahd, we are employing the rule. There is also the rule in Strahd that if you die and you've been dead for 24 hours, you have to come back with the madness check. That will also be part of the game. Other than that, let's do a quick review of last game before we very quick review because we have been talking a while. Well, I've been talking a while. I'm not going to give you guys the blame. So basically, what happened in the last game was our adventurers had found the den of the wolves that they have been required to go and check on by Granny Atmos, who is a very powerful druidic figure in the city of Manor there. This was due to our life cleric William begging for a discount on his sentinel shield. Gave it to him as long as he would do a quest for her. Yeah, you actually ended up in combat with the wolves after a bit of conversation. You did manage to start a conversation with their sort of with Bolt, who was their sort of more open-minded leader, but Flame, who was not Flame, who was Bolt's mate, was very suspicious of you. Had a lot of angst against the villagers who've been attacking them, and ended up attacking you alongside several of his personal guard. Bolt was taken out in the beginning of the fight, but it was healed by the actions of William. And in the end, you were able to you killed Flame, able to subdue several of the other wolves. This led to Bolt being more amenable to continue this treaty that you started to put together about allowing the wolves free reign in the Grove as long as they help the city by protecting the outskirts of the city and also acting as scouts for the city. So you created almost a good little symbiotic relationship there. You went back to Granny Atmos after you come up with these terms. She said that she would agree to them and that she would bring it before the Triumvirate. Maniog assured you that the deal would go through because Granny Atmos scared the living bejesus everybody on the Triumvirate. You also managed to procure several items from the wolves because they had a hoard of items that they didn't want, that weren't any use to them. I passed those over to you guys. Whoever has them, I'm not sure who has. There was a ring of was it fire resistance?
I have the Ring of Warmth.
Yes.
At the moment, just to try and find someone that would need it. I'm cold resisting it, and I also have a flower hat. Other than that, that's the only things that I actually have on that regard. In that regard.
Okay.
Timmons was not there last time, so I was pretty sure that I didn't even know we got new items. So.
Yeah. And Casey, did you get one of the other items?
Yes, I have the amulet of proof against detection and location.
Yeah, so no divination magic works on you while you're wearing that.
And on my end is Granny's Broom of Flying. This wooden broom, which weighs 3 pounds, functions like a mundane broom until you stand aside it. It is broken. You need 5 minutes to start it up.
Yeah, it's not. Come on, be honest, Will. Be honest, Nick. It's not just 5 minutes, is it?
It's not simply 5 minutes. That will be left to Bob to figure out.
Granny Atmos was very happy to keep her broom. It is a broom of flying, but there are some quirks.
The alerts are a bit slow.
Okay, so you ended up returning to the Wayfarers Guild, and basically you all pretty much went to bed. After that, there was a little bit of talk back and forth. Then you all pretty much went to bed.
I'm at Gateway, technically speaking, although I don't know if that makes a difference.
You went to Gateway. KENARI went out to sleep with Daisy, who is, well, let's clarify, Daisy is the pet goat. She's outside in the garden, so KENARI went and bunked down outside so she could keep Daisy company. Although she would have done that anyway. And William was sleeping.
The Broom of Flying, the Ring of Warmth, and what else?
The Amulet of... Sorry, what's it called? I gave you...
Amulet against... Amulet of proof against detection and location.
Yes, I mean proof against detection and location. You also received a number of gemstones and art objects, which you then sold to Nanny for money, didn't you?
Did we? Because
you sold them to Nanny. She said she'd give you 150.
Yeah,
gold
you
for
gave
those
some
art
of
objects.
Yeah.
And she gave you 50 gold per gemstone.
How many gemstones did we get?
You got 7 gemstones.
Okay, so that's...
And so 350 gold.
That's 500
for
gold.
those, and so it's 500 gold in total if you sold it all to.
Well, depending on what gemstones they are, they could be useful components. I'm just saying.
They're quite low-level gemstones: 2 citrine, 2 zircon, 2 bloodstone, and 1 onyx.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's all stuff we can just sell.
Everybody got 70 gold if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'll put that in my equipment.
Cool.
I'm not sure that I put that in my gold already, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just add it.
Think that I did.
Okay.
Nope, I did not have some.
One thing I wanted to clarify before we began, because I don't know if you guys are doing this or not, are we having a party treasurer, or is it going to be everybody for themselves?
I kind of like.
Well,
oh, sorry. I kind of like it for ourselves personally, and then when we agree, we can just share it when we need to. Unless someone really does want to be treasurer, but I'm kind of.
I would stand for it.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm used to being the treasurer. I was the treasurer for a couple other campaigns.
Yeah.
But if we're wanting to do an individual our own loot, and if you write it down, you write it down. I'm perfectly fine with that as well. By the way, I just did the Patreon thing.
I'm up for.
Oh, thank you.
I'm completely fine with the treasurer, but if somebody wants to keep from themselves, they can. In my opinion, that would be a win-win for everybody.
Okay, I think we should just stick with what we've been doing.
And I think we should probably get started with the game.
Thank you, Bob.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drop that on you, but I'm just realizing it's like just gone past 11 now, so we probably should start. We want to get anywhere today.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So, a new day dawns. Rather exhausted after your last night's escapades, you drag yourselves to the common room of the Wayfarers Guild. Old Rob is again stumping around behind the bar. You can see the 2 halfling cooks ducking in and out of the kitchen, placing a number of items on the long table, which acts as the breakfast buffet table. KENARI is nowhere to be seen. In fact, it takes about 20 minutes after you get into the main common room before she actually arrives back. It turns out she's been doing a little bit of early morning shopping, and basically did a quick trip down to the blacksmiths to make sure that she could purchase a new suit of armor more suitable for the type of adventures that she now expects to go on. To game stuff. I did. We also at the same time, you see your cloaked and scythed warlord. Warlord.
I'll be a warlord. I'll go for
Warforged companion sidle his way into the room. He joins you at the table. Placing his currently extended scythe up against the side of the table, and sits down, watching you with a slight fascination and disgust. Fill your mouth. The delicious food that Old Rock has provided you.
DM, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Due to the fact that I don't technically sleep, this sort of dream that we've all had with the red flashing eyes and everything.
You do meditate, so visions can affect you. You can be affected by visions. It's a little bit like suspended animation. You are aware of what's going on around you, but you're also kind of like, it's almost like half your brain is shut down. Okay. So you can get a sort of so you can still get the benefits of rest. So it's kind of almost like suspended animation. that you go into.
My question was like, would I technically dream? Because like, if I've had this particular vision, would I sort of like be a bit worried? Like, oh, I've never had this happen to me before.
It's for you. For you, it would have taken a different form. It would have been like almost a bit like one of your visions that you sometimes get to Hades.
Okay.
It would have come through. It would have come through as like a mental connection that that was basically searched you out and then imparted some information to you in the form of visual. So basically, so for you, it's not like through the clouds of sleep. It's more like you've received a message.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So slightly. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you've got mail.
Can you brief that dream?
Sorry.
Can you explain that dream again, real quick?
The dream.
Okay, so it was a very brief vision that everybody got in their sleep. Basically, you were in your dream. You felt like you were standing enshrouded in mist, being observed by a figure, a black shadowy figure with glowing red eyes. That's basically that. It wasn't anything too detailed. It was just you felt that you were being observed. You turned and you saw this shadowed, shrouded figure with glowing red eyes that observed you in your dream before taking you back into the mist.
A third question for you, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Is Melmon at the bar doing anything, or is he still
no.
asleep in the cupboard?
Melamon is currently clearing out, is currently mucking out Daisy's pen as punishment by Rob out back. He's basically out there, almost moving around like a puddle on the floor, moving a little shovel back and forth as he's cleaning up all the muck that Daisy and the Big's leaving behind.
Oh man. I really hope we figure out I really hope there's a session that we just like do a one shot where like it's just Melmon wreaking havoc.
That could be interesting.
Melmon wreaking havoc from that alcohol incident.
Maybe
we trying to contain him
as a one shot or something like that. Maybe we can do that. Maybe like for one day, some people can't make it. We could turn that into a one shot. That'd be quite interesting.
That would be quite interesting.
Okay, guys. So Lua's been very kind to us, saying she doesn't want to do another shopping episode, so that's why we've got this quick purchase going on. Okay, so as you're sitting down, you are approached by none other than Old Rob. He stomps to the table as per usual, with his artificial mechanical leg doing its usual thump as he moves across the well-polished floor of the Wayfarers Guild. He looks upon you with a quizzical stare. He says, "I heard you come in quite late last night. What are you up to? Nothing legal, I hope."
No, we just had some business to take care of.
Would this be for our strict friend, old Atmos? Because I told you shouldn't get messed up with the likes of her. She's a dangerous one.
Well, luckily we managed to
she seems
help with the wolves.
Fine so far.
All right. Well, you make sure you keep on her good side, because you don't want to be like old Bob out there. Not Robert. That's me. Bob out there. She didn't even turn him into a frog. She made him think he was a frog. Poor man, trying to sit on that lily pad all day, trying to catch flies with his tongue. Never seen a man look so sad with him. It was a disaster. We don't talk about old Bob. He moved out to a remote hamlet somewhere. One of those watchtowers that keeps track on the horde's movements.
Timus just sort of looks up from his reading and just she made him think he was a frog.
Yeah. She calls it what she call it, thinkology, something like that. She basically just she twisted his mind around. But then again, he shouldn't have spouted her in the street, should he? You know, you show some respect. That's what I say. Show respect, and they show respect back to you.
Well, technically, I feel that was a bit extreme, but if you don't mess with magic users, especially powerful ones.
I've been sent to tell you all that Master Torrendeep wants to meet with you after you've broken your fast. I mean, it's nothing more than that. I suppose when you finished eating, just head on up the stairs.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so it's a dreary day, guys. There's drizzling rain. It's completely filling the streets. I mean, you can see KENARI's come in, quite damp and worse for wear.
You see her like shake her head with her horns a little bit, kind of like in the way like it starts with her head and then it goes shimmering down all the way to the tail.
Well, like a dog when it goes.
Yeah, but like upright. It's uncomfortable to watch.
Charon
Like a rippling of the spine. That's just doesn't seem right.
Charon sort of says to KENARI, "It's like, you know it's wet outside, don't you?"
KENARI is gonna reply. Sorry, my cat was going after one of my cords.
That's fine.
KENARI is gonna reply. Was it that obvious? As she goes and she sits down.
Yes, it was. I'm wet too because I walked here. He doesn't pick it up at all, the sarcasm. He's just like, yes, it is wet outside.
Well, in any case, we should probably go upstairs. We're supposed to meeting with, I forgot his name already. What was his name, DM?
Torrendale?
Master Torrendeep.
Torrendeep.
We're supposed to be meeting with Master Torrendeep upstairs after we're done eating, so, if we're ready, we should go.
Before we head up, did anyone have some weird vision of eyes of red?
Yes, I did.
Timus just slowly closes his book.
I thought it was but a weird dream. I look across the table at everybody else.
KENARI doesn't like do anything or like say anything, but you can see like the eye movement of like, yeah, that's a yes.
I think.
Well,
yes, I felt. Yes, I felt like I was being watched and I sensed great evil from the figure.
Charon sort of shudders.
Messed up.
So Charon sort of shudders, like, clackingly from this, like, metal armor and everything, and he's like, yes, I did not like it. And he just sort of stomps upstairs, sort of, like, forgetting about it, and then sort of just goes upstairs to meet up with Master Torrendeep.
Well, wait for me! And he sort of hops off of the table onto his little board, and he floats off after her. After our Warforged friends. Sorry, I forgot. Forgot you're playing a guy.
That's alright.
Technically gender neutral in that respect.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought. Okay, sorry, my bad.
No, Charon sort of just says he as it to be easier for people around.
Oh, thanks, Plutonium.
Oh, the Pluto G.
Hi, Pluto. Sorry, they subscribed again.
Oh
Thank
my
you
god,
so
thank
much.
you.
I thought somebody's phone was going off just now. And I'm like, why
Back to the Future tune.
recognize that noise, but can't tell where it's coming from.
God
We
bless
need to
Back
get
to
some
the
little
Future.
gifts to like dance on the screen.
Yeah, it would be
When
useful actually.
someone's subscribed.
But no, thank you, Pluto. No, Charon just sort of says he for people that see him. It's just easier. But technically, for himself as a Warforged in his own right, he doesn't connect with any gender. So I always say he or they is totally fine to use. If you say she, I'm going to think you're talking about me as the player. Yeah.
Okay. So, if you're gonna head up, if you're going to head up to the up the stairs, it's a short walk as always. Before long, you find yourselves in the office of Master Torrendy. And like before, the 3 Wraith Song lecterns where the Triumvirate met and spoke with you before are filled with the images of the 3 members of the Triumvirate. Clarify that is, let me just clarify, that is Casgul Silvermount, who is the representative of the dwarfs in Manfair. Then there's Gripple Tinwinkle, who is a gnome. He's the leader of the Steam Guard. And finally, Baroness Sparkle, or also known as Sparkle of Sunlight upon Calm Waters. But she's happy to be a Baroness, who is a goblin. Sneak clan. And they are basically looking down upon you from there. Oh, you kind of think a bit like, you know how in Mass Effect you had when you spoke with the council? I don't know if anybody knows Mass Effect, but basically, when the Jedi speak with the Jedi Council, with their holographic display, sort of like that. And of course, Azus Torrendy, who is an elf of advancing years, which means he is very old, because elves only really show their age quite late in their life. He's standing there in his golden robes and slicked back hair. As you approach, the Duke Timwinkle, he turns from his discussion with fellow council members, and he welcomes you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see that you are all in one piece after that debacle. We apologize. We did not realize it was going to be quite such a tough or newly seasoned adventure.
Karen is trying very hard not to say anything. He's just remembering the anger when he was shouting at the was it the general, the colonel, the sergeant, when we ended at the Steam Forge, that came to speak with us when we got back upstairs to the temple area.
Oh, that was not. That was.
What was his name again?
That was the leader. That was Gerian Night Eye.
That's right. Yeah, when Charon sort of shouted.
So they sort of look at they look at the sort of stony silence on all of your faces. And of course, Baroness Sparkle sort of pipes up. You can see Casgul the King in Exile, King Silvermount wants to speak, but with a sort of a sharp look from Baroness Sparkle, he sort of settles down, grumbling again, and she turns to you. She says, again, his Thomas, sincere apologies. It was an oversight on our part. Never did we feel that the situation in Camp Cotton level. Lord Night Eye has since contacted on his re-established Wraith Song and informed us of the great service you supplied. We are very pleased with you. That is why we wish to consider you for another assignment.
And how dead will we be? Oh, sorry, Timus.
Sorry.
Please, one at a time. I am the Lord Goblin, and quite keep track of overlapping voices as much as I used to in my youth.
Timus just sort of raises a hand and says, "What sort of assignment are we looking at here this time? I was not there for the last one, but I heard it was quite interesting."
Well, as it would happen, we... Then King Silvermount bursts and goes, you're taking too long. Let me explain. we've received a message from a long-lost settlement. Thought had since been undertaken. Sorry, had since been overrun by the Horde. It's known as Barovia.
Can I have a
Messenger.
history check on that?
You can, yeah.
Okay. Just wanna. Wait, I did not do that correctly. Hold on. I have to turn off my normal dice and. Hold on. Yeah, just continue on while I roll. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Normal roll, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. 11. That's not very good.
It's not well. It's not the best, I have to admit. So you would know a little bit about Barovia, probably that it was once run by a very powerful noble family that had connections to several wealthy human settlements. You would know that it has been missing since about 50 years after the uprising, the shattering.
Okay.
It was thought to have been overrun. Several messages before that been sent out, basically saying it's kind of like a story of how not to act as a settlement. That has maybe been taught in several history classes. Don't do things like Barovia. Look what happened to them; they disappeared.
It's like Atlantis, but a problem child.
Kind of like that. Yeah, I mean, all that was known is that it was a land that had a very powerful family, but that in their arrogance they didn't ask for help in establishing their settlement the way others did, and was swiftly, it seems, overrun by the undead. However, to your surprise, you actually are. I mean, this is shocking to you that a settlement that's been out of contact for 250 years has actually survived. So probably what you're feeling, Tim, is a bit of shock and a little bit of recognition, but you don't really know anything about the place itself. Okay,
noted. I'll keep myself quiet, but I will note that for later, for when I remember.
Okay. As that happens, as Tim is sort of in his reverie, the door opens again, and ZARRIEL, who has been missing from breakfast, sort of puffing, enters the room. You know, I'm sorry. I thought I had time.
Okay. ZARRIEL will walk over to William and look him in the eyes. Do you have more space in your bag?
Of course. Yes, of course.
ZARRIEL reaches into his and pulls out a finely shaped and cut to buy somebody another chance. I think and hope that whoever taught you your magic taught you how to use it, and he puts it in William's hand.
Okay, I take it.
You can write down 300 gold diamond.
Ooh, okay. Very well. Thank you very much. That'll be very useful in the future.
Okay.
I have to invest in your survival now, can't I?
Karen, I mean, I think you probably wouldn't know anything more than that either. I mean, it's not been really essential to your studies. Maybe again, you've heard of Barovia. I don't think you need to take a history check on this one.
Okay.
But you've probably heard of it as like a tale. Maybe you've heard a few rumors about like a misappropriation of the worship of Hades there, or a different sect of worship.
Okay.
But really nothing more than that. It's just almost like maybe a line you read in a book somewhere. You know?
Hey, I think Harold's going to cheer up after remembering these little bits and going, "Oh, more undead to deal with. I'm your Warforged."
So basically, they say yes. So a messenger arrived, he's had a rather harrowing journey. And he's currently resting in the guild. I understand, ZARRIEL. I was just trying to bring him into the room quickly.
No worries.
Yes, he's a joy strider. He's a bardic wanderer. He's one of our agents. His name is. He's resting in his room at the moment, but apparently he managed to obtain this letter.
What was the message's name?
Message's name is Cannabis.
Can you spell that for me?
So are they extending the showing us the letter?
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So, Lazarus pulls a parchment within his robes, and the adventurers notice there's a beautiful flowing script upon the outside. He explains that. So Lazarus says, "This letter is seems to be some sort of plea. It contains a Wraith Song address. We'll be sending you using that method, the same way that I travel to other cities. Now let me reiterate. Your role in this is only as scouts. We are mustering a larger force to follow behind you, proper expeditionary force, but it will take several days for us to get enough wayfarers together to provide us. You arrive, and been assured that you will return to Malathair swiftly once you have taken a lay of the land, and then you will be rewarded for service, both from Burgermeister of Barovia and, of course, from us for our gratitude."
And we're just to scout out the. You are not to engage in solving Barovia's problems. You are junior members of the guild. As yet, I cannot risk exposing you to the dangers that a place that has lost its protections and fallen to the Horde might be harboring. That is understandable.
Extends the letter towards you.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah,
All right, I'll take it and hand it off to Timothy.
No. I was just gonna use my mage hand to take it, but if you already take it, I'll
Okay.
just hold off.
Yeah,
William,
I'll
are you going to read it aloud?
Sure.
I'm going to place it in the chat, and you can read it in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, the blank. I left a blank. What am I doing?
Oh.
It's all
you're
fine.
I'm so sorry.
It's totally fine. Just tell me what it is when I get there. Okay.
Sorry. Okay, you can start while I do that.
Open the letter and say, "We, a lowly servant of Barovia, implore the Citadel esteem for aid in the most trying of times. Our Lord is laid low, and our steam forge is straining to hold back the tide of darkness after the disappearance of several of our shards from our temples. Our defenses grow weaker by the day. A number of our citizens, including our own kin, have come down with a strange, wasting illness, suffering strange wounds that not even our most dedicated clerics have been able to fully heal. We are willing to pay handsomely for your services and any aid in restoring our own order of Macaria would be most welcome. Hurry, we beg you. A morning Lord guide your path. Koylin Androvovich, Burgermeister."
Oh, that's a lot of. That's a long letter.
Seemed to be just, seems like the same situation that we are in Karamartis. Disappearance of shards and dropping wards.
Out of pure curiosity, DM, the word Morning Lord, does that mean anything to Timus?
You need to roll a religion check for me.
Okay, so I figured it was more religion than history, so I was just double checking. Which I have a +4 in, because it is still an int skill.
Is there any way I can assist him because I'm also proficient in religion?
If you want to give me guidance or anything like that, that would be much appreciated.
You can assist, yeah.
So with
I'll assist you.
advantage. Okay. Also guidance. Okay. So aid
Yep.
and guidance. So advantage plus the +d4. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Whoa!
Whoa!
That's great.
You
All right,
definitely have heard this term before. It may have been during one of your more obscure forays into the library. Morning Lord is a very old, now defunct title for the goddess Sirith. Because you would know in the old text, Sirith used to be androgynous in form. Before she gave birth to Kanim and Kanim, the twin gods of summer and winter, she was fluid in her form. She's still fluid in her race. She changes from race to race, depending upon who calls upon her and the worshippers. But beforehand, she had no gender.
That's a bit odd.
It was only after she assumed a female form, after her tryst with the god Hades, to give birth to her children, Kanem and Kanim. Kanen and Kanim, the goddess of spring and summer, and the god of winter. That she basically preferred to remain in her female form. She can still change. She can still change gender, but she prefers to be represented as a female.
So what this is telling me, as a player and as Timus probably because he's smart, is this group is using a old term to refer to Sirith, that has not been used probably since when they disappeared. So this could very well be a very old letter.
Either that, or these people adhere to antiquated practices.
That could also be true.
Makes sense.
It's one of those two
DM,
things.
Is this the Sirith that we at the temple?
Yes.
And
Is it the same Sirith that you encountered within her temple? A shard of her that you interacted, that William interacted.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would also tell the party that Sirith is a fellow life deity. And she actually gave me a blessing earlier in our past.
Oh, well, aren't you the
That's
favourite?
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. And
Yeah, that's the.
Are you telling the group this in front of the triumvirate?
That's a good question. Are you?
I would just say that this is the Sirith that blessed us and helped us out earlier on our journey that boosted my healing for that one day.
As you say that,
Okay.
as you say that, Baroness Sparkle seems to lean forward on her cane, and she seems to have a very sharp interest in you when you say that. And she looks towards you. A true believer. In a long time. Received
Out of pure curiosity,
attention from the goddess.
question.
Well,
Sorry, I'll be quiet.
Yes, I'm a believer of Sirith. She's blessed me before, but I, of course, do not follow her. But she is a fellow life.
You follow who?
Deity.
Which god deity do you follow?
I am a cleric of Ilmatar.
Ilmatar.
The broken god.
Ilmatar says, areas of
I'm sorry?
influence. Seraph, she is. But she has the same domain. Healing life.
Yes, healing life, yes.
Interesting. Maybe that we have to reinstate the temple. Manther, if Seraph so favorably on one. What do you say? What do you say? So, for putting some coppers into the religious orders for a change? He looks over and he's like, can't be wasting money on fanciful dreams. Good solid steel is what will protect that. Like,
Maybe it's a...
Twinkle's in the middle,
both,
kind of like mediating between the two.
because when we saved Karamatis, definitely the Steam Forge was a big part of that, but the blessing that Sierra placed on us helped us, and also in completing that mission. So maybe it's a mixture of both, not putting all our eggs in one basket.
I think it might be a good idea for myself to take a small trip to camp that's not too distant. To see such animation, the goddess, is unusual in these dark. I will definitely be making a pilgrimage there. Perhaps you could accompany my force too.
Wait, did you say I should accompany her?
Yeah, she's offering. She's basically asking you might possibly accompany her and her forces when to Kemet.
Thank you kindly for the offer, and I kind of bow to her, but I think I'm needed elsewhere, adorning this
But
party.
you'll be back in short order, and I'm sure that if you need to. Or they can come along, of course. There's plenty of room in my airship.
Perhaps in the future.
Indeed.
We will see.
Indeed. Let's get this small matter of Barovia sorted. Once you're back safe and sound, and we can do it.
DM, would I, because of being at Gateway and having a lot more information about Hades, and you were saying that Seraph did go to Hades to have Canaan and Canem for the spring and summer offspring. Would I know that? Would I know that name is?
Oh yes, this is. I mean, this is a very general knowledge. I mean, if you're versed in religion, particularly if one of your gods is Hades or Seraph, you most likely would know this.
Okay.
That's why I was confused. Like I never said in character that the name was the old name was Seraph. That's why I was confused. Why I didn't realize it was general religious knowledge. My bad.
It's okay. Well, no, it's general. It's religious knowledge, but really, it would only be known by those who are members of those orders. So you probably came across a book that used that old term.
And just a follow-up question: which one is for spring and was it winter or summer? Is Canaan for spring and Canem for summer or winter?
It is. Let me just get my little chart.
You can send it in the.
I can actually send it to you guys so you can see the gods and goddesses. I've got them all written down. It's sorry, I apologize. My own pronunciation. Kana, goddess
Kana.
of summer, and Kanim is the god of winter.
Canem.
Kana is the goddess of summer, growth, and agriculture. Kanim is the god of winter, rebirth, and preservation.
Okay. And are they technically gendered? I can't recall. Is Kana like feminine and
Kana is a
Canaan
goddess.
masculine?
Kana is a goddess. Kanim is a god.
Alright, cool. And is there a particular thing that they look like?
No, they are two dragonborn. They look like dragonborn. One is a blue dragonborn. That's Kanim, god of winter. Sorry, a white dragonborn. I apologize. For the god of winter. And Kana is a golden dragonborn.
Cool. Alright.
Both chromatic, both metallic dragonborn.
No, one is golden. One is one is white. So one is chromatic and one is metallic.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, white is chromatic. I was like confused there for a second there.
So, I mean, but they, again, like all, that's their preferred form, but like all gods and goddesses,
They
they
can
can be fluid in their race.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's my only questions on that regard.
Okay. So they sorry. Place now, 1 second, where am I? Here we go, rest my file. So Lazarus, he turns to you, or he goes, and he says, now that you've read the letter, I can prepare to send you on your way as soon as possible, or should you wish. Is there anything you wish to do in Malthair before you leave?
Uncertain. I would hate to be too hasty, but potentially it would be wise to acquire some form of, maybe some equipment or healing potions, maybe something we can use in case something dangerous does come up.
Okay. So, just a quick vote from the parties. Are we ready to go?
Yes?
I'm ready. Yes.
But as I
Timus
said,
is
I have to
hesitant, but
wait.
he'll go with the party if you're all willing.
I am ready to go.
I guess I'm outvoted. Okay, let's go.
Kenari? Ready to go?
She's good.
Okay. All right.
I will ask you. How long are we scouting out for? When do we need to come back?
We've decided that you should stay in Barovia no longer than 3 days. You will meet with the Burgermeister. We will appraise you of the situation. He will tell you of the sites that you should quickly scout and visit for us. We will be giving you a device that will allow you to contact us. And once you have the information that you need, again, as I said, the limit is 3 days. You will then contact us, send us the information, and the contact node will allow us to send the missionary force. We will then be, the expedition force will be bringing a more permanent raid song set up with them, and they will be returning you to Malthair once they have, most likely, a 10-day in total.
Okay. I think I'm ready to go if you guys are.
There's a couple things I wish to grab in my room, but I'm ready.
So Lazarus, he invites each of you into the guild's raid song chamber. This is down the hall. It is a very open hall of carved stone, depicting reliefs of maidens of different races, orc, an gnome, a human, an elf. Between each image stands a pylon of ringed metal, copper and brass. The scent of ozone in the air. Lazarus turns to you and he says, the transportation will be immediate. However, it can be quite jarring if you're not used. If you need to avoid your stomachs when you arrive, to the nearest bush, and the nausea should pass quickly. Again, remember, you are but a scouting force. Make contact with Burgermeister Indirovich. Contact the guild through the portable raid song hub that I will give you. He passes over this device. It looks like a tripod, and there's like an array of mirrors and crystals mounted on top. So he's going to pass that over to. I think pass it over to. Probably pass it over to KENARI. He's standing. Sort of. She's quite strong. He's going to pass it over to KENARI.
Does this look reminiscent of sort of like a artificer's version of a teleportation circle?
Kind of, but it's not a teleportation circle. It's more. It will. He explains to him. This will have a pinpoint. A pinpoint circle by which we can send audio information. So it's basically like a really tiny teleportation circle. It just allows you to send back information.
Okay, so you get like a precise location that doesn't need another circle to. Okay, that's interesting, but it's like a limited. Okay.
It's it is limited. It is. He explains that in order to activate the device, you have to plant the device in the ground where the expeditionary force will arrive. He reiterates you to not plant it anywhere that's too small to contain at least 50 people. We will be sending a large force your way. Please don't set it up inside a basement or something, otherwise it could get very crowded.
You got it.
Once it is set up, and we have achieved communication, we will be sending forth our forces beacon for us to send a further Wraith Song transmission using the same address that Burgermeister Idirovich.
William will ask if this teleportation technology or this device that was just given to us was divination magic in origin, because
it's not divination magic in origin. It's like an artificer's device. It's technology. It kind of mimics magic, but it's more technology.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too. Okay. It looks very different. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. So basically, he just wants to point out how to activate the device. So he points. There's a small lever and a ring. He says, "Now, this is planted. You have to pull the lever and twist the ring in unison. Okay, this will send both the beacon pulse, open the communication port.
Okay.
Only connect to my personal Wraith Song address, and will provide the only means of communication between Barovia and Letha until reinforcements arrive. Please stay safe. Is there anything else that I can answer before you go?"
I can still kill the undead that I see, right? I'm
Indeed,
not limited.
please
Perfect.
No, indeed, please kill the undead if you see them.
He sort of clicks his metal thing. He sort of clicks his metal joints.
But don't let it hinder your mission. Remember, clear the undead that you need to. Make sure there's a secure area for the expeditionary force to arrive in. Make sure that you've scouted out some of the key points for Baron Dirovich. Please don't get killed trying to be a hero.
Ugh, there's always things.
You can always kill them afterwards. Plenty of undead here for you to kill.
Sure.
Quick question. Sorry.
Yes.
Timothy
This is for
raises
the
his
DM.
hand.
Oh,
It's not for the DM. I was trying to talk in character, like I went out of the voice.
Fine, yes.
Quick question about the device that we're going to be using to teleport. Is this reminiscent to the teleportation spell, or more like the teleportation circle? Because my grandfather used both, or I guess it's weird. Anyways, so I was just wondering which it's more akin to, because both of which were weird feeling, but I had a lot more trouble with my stomach dealing with the teleportation spell.
No, it is more reminiscent of the teleportation circle. It creates a stable link between my office and the location you'll be arriving in Barovia when you plant the device. And remember, it has to be in a location large enough to accommodate the expeditionary force. You will not be able to move the device once you plant it.
Okay, just wondering. I don't know why earlier I was talking in my other voices. I was like, it's weird. It sounded too raspy before. I was like, it's supposed to sound like this. Like, I'm sorry. I was just curious because Thomas Teal was a bit of a reckless one when he used his magic.
Understandable. As a caster myself, I know the dangers. This is the perfectly well-tested device that we have been using for many, many centuries.
Okay, that's good. I was just wondering because the last time I went into a teleportation spell with Thomas, we landed above a volcano, and then we had to use a thing, another item to get us out of there. It was really dangerous and scary. I did not like it.
Well, Timothy, I have full faith in
Just saying.
So KENARI currently is carrying this device. It weighs about 8 kilograms. Okay, so it's relatively heavy for a spindly device.
Is it look delicate?
It's relatively robust. It does have some delicate components, but they seem to be shielded by sort of quite good metallic fixings.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I mean, if you smash it in the ground, it will break. Let's put it that way. If you throw it to the ground and stomp on it, it will break.
Then you threw it on the ground!
Do you think it's a good idea for me to hold it in my little pocket stomach thing?
Well, technically, that still wouldn't protect it any more than KENARI's thing.
Okay, that's fair.
It's not a pocket dimension in that respect. It's still part of you. And shock pass through you because you're a liquid. A gel.
Yeah, the top way to do it. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I was just wondering if it would be any better to do that.
Well, but also don't forget it weighs quite a lot, so depending on your strength and what you can actually carry, be careful not to be too overloaded.
It weighs about as heavy as a 15-pound dumbbell.
Ooh, yeah, that's heavy.
That's actually not that heavy.
Not for KENARI, definitely.
Okay, I don't know what weight is, so...
I think KENARI can handle it.
Yeah,
okay.
All right.
Could you tell me the name of the thing one more time so I can have it in my inventory?
It's a Wraith Song uplink. I'll put it up for. I'll write it. Wraith Song.
Oh man.
Okay, thank you.
Basically, like a node for the internet. You know, it's like a server that lets you pass information along.
Yeah, it's like a router.
Sorry, you're right. A router. I'm using the wrong terminology here. This is why I'm not a techie. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so Lazarus smiles at you all. He goes again through it one more time. Explains. Remember, activate the device, pull the lever and the ring in unison once it lands on the ground. Please don't do it anywhere that's too small, too housey.
Okay.
Okay, so he says, any further questions before I leave? I will need to leave the chamber in order to send them.
If this device is ever set up, is there any chance for it to be stopped?
Once it's set up, the connection will be stable. Magic cannot interfere with it. The only thing that could possibly destroy it is physical damage. If it's destroyed, then yes, it wouldn't work. Other than that, it cannot be silent. Lethal magic that I know.
Okay, so if we were to fall, even with it active, you would not be overrun by undead. That's good to know.
It sends the signal through a demi, so it can be interfered with on our end. Okay.
That's fine.
Sorry, I can
carry
on gulping.
If we are not back by 3 days,
if we don't hear from you in 3 days, well, we will try to send the force anyway to the same point that we're sending you. However, it will be a risk on our end. I may need to get the Triumvirate to sign off on it before we do so. Without a stable uplink, it's far more dangerous to send large numbers.
That's understandable.
That is not
hopefully
comforting.
It won't come to that, though.
Oh, it will be fine. It will be fine for
we
you.
will succeed.
It's not for such a small group of people. The chance of you materializing within a building or underground is minute, about 10%.
So the roll of a d20, and that's a 1. No. Sorry, that's 20%.
About 10%. Okay, guys, I'm going to send you now. Love you. Bye. So steps through the door, closes it behind him.
When the door closes, he say, "Did he say 10%?" And then he's just like, and William's looking around the room. Okay.
Okay, so as he exits the chamber, a spiraling vortex of runes surrounds the party, and electricity starts to arc between the pylons that surround the chamber. In a blinding flash of yellow light, the building around you disintegrates into a halo of blue and yellow energy. And an incredible feeling of pressure starts to pound against your bodies. In a moment that seems to last for at least an hour of discomfort and unease, the light around you dissipates and tall shapes begin to loom out of a dense fog that swoops in to surround everything. The carved marble floor of the Wraith Song Chamber is replaced by slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of darkness. No sound cuts the silence except for a mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance. In a sudden moment of panic, you notice no walls in the distance. The village of Baroka is exposed. You grip your weapons in a panic as you realize something very, very wrong. That's when we'll have a little bathroom. Okay?
Ooh, all right.
Oh boy!
It's time!
Equipping our weapons, could that include recasting mage armor?
No, not as a reaction to appearing in the location. I'm sorry, Zariel. I think you're a bit jarred from the teleport at the moment. You can cast it. You can cast it when you've settled yourself, but
I'm not
just
sure
as a
if
reaction.
we have a time to before we fight something. That's my only concern.
Well, we'll
We'll be
we'll
fine.
see what happens when we come back. Okay, so let's. I need to go to the bathroom, which is why I'm having a bit of an early bathroom break.
And I have to run and try and beat him.
Now run to try and beat you. So can we go on? Can we go on BRB?
Sure. How long is our break going to be?
Just 10 minutes, guys. Just 10 minutes.
So 10.
That'll give me time to get some water.
Break.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
See you guys in 10 minutes, and we'll be back with the game.
Okay, and we're gonna go over to the BRB screen. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, everyone,
Hello.
and welcome back to our D&D Curse of Strahd Aviendahl campaign. If you're just joining us now after the break, then we've had a bit of a time to getting sort of the introduction for being sent to Barovia. For those of you joining us after the break, thank you for sticking around. And we'll be continuing the adventure shortly. Just a quick note, this week, because of some time constraints on the part of myself and Kitten, we will not be doing the tapestry. We will be doing that next week. So tapestry is a thing we do every week to show off some of the wonderful work that you guys do, our players, and also you, the viewers. So there is a link by which you basically can post things, and I believe that does that come up? It comes up to my spot, yep. And basically, you can just post your pictures from Instagram and other social media and things like that on there, and we will look through them and comment on them and say how wonderful they are. We have some really, really good artists and painters and drawers in our community, and we just like to celebrate you guys because you guys are amazing. So just this week, I'm afraid we're gonna just take a quick pause on that because again, we have a few time constraints. Finished. Okay, so basically, in the last half of the session, our adventurers met with Lazarus Torrandi, who informed them that they were going to be forming a scouting party to suss out the sort of previously thought to be destroyed Barovia. But a message has come through from the Burgermeister asking for aid in setting up a guild of wayfarers there and re-establishing connections with the other settlements and helping to restore their steam forges to full working order. You guys have been sent there only as a scouting force, and you're not supposed to become entrenched in the war yourselves. Your job is to speak to the Burgermeister, scout out any locations that you feel that the expeditionary force should check out. Set up your Wraithsong uplink in a place that's a suitable size to receive the expeditionary force. Contact the Triumvirate and Lazarus Torrandi, let him know the situation, and then basically once the expeditionary force arrives, they'll build their own Wraithsong chamber to send you back. That's kind of the plan that you set. However, once you were sent there, it turned out that things were very, very wrong. There's fog surrounding you. The buildings all look sort of damaged and cooled in shadow, and once the mist clears, you can see that Barovia the village that you're currently in, is completely exposed, and there are no walls to protect you against what you assume is going to be the undead horde swiftly moving in on your position. I believe this requires a map change
and combat music, maybe,
and some better music. Yeah. You're going to Barovia.
We are happy.
It's such a happy place. Barovian Castle. So let me just quickly change the map. Sorry, I'm jumping between different windows here. So let me just move you on the map.
Take your time.
To the current. Not that map. That's not it. That's not it.
Totally is. That's so it.
That's not it. There you go. Where you are. There you go.
Memories.
Okay.
Oh wow. It's dark.
Shouldn't be that. Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
I saw nothing.
Getting flashbacks of possible death conceiving ideas.
No, you don't arrive there, sorry. I was like, move, I'm going to go over here. Where's he gone? Come back. Where's hiding from me now?
Where do we put our tokens?
There he is. I need to shrink him.
I don't know where we need to be.
I'm going to put you on the screen. You're arriving here around the fountain.
I've added mine already.
Okay. I forgot the basic tools. Can I Yep. There's Charon. I need Charon. I need. Where's everybody else? Anybody else? There's William. Thank you, William. And I need Timus.
One moment.
Charon. No, sorry, ZARRIEL, stop deleting yourself.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
It's
Sorry.
like I'm using an invisibility spell. Gone.
Yet.
I'm on the broom I'm running up and down already. Look at the 5 minutes started now.
He gave that broom to KENARI apparently, so I now have it.
KENARI. Oh my god. I thought that he had
that's
it
funny.
still. He was belting around trying to get it started. Okay, I think I'm just going to move some things around quickly because I think some of you may know where things are at the moment. So I think a little bit of shuffling is in order to make sure that certain things are not quite so easily
What are you talking about?
remembered. See, KENARI didn't see it, but everybody else did. So I forgot to put things on the GM layer. So some things are were more exposed than others because I was like, oops, that shouldn't be there. This is not what normally happens in my games. I'm normally quite good at this, but unfortunately, I think you can see me pressing the buttons.
Yeah, we can.
You're doing fine.
Okay.
Oh, funny.
Oh my god, this is definitely not going well for me. All right. So, the evaporating wall of mist reveals an open market square. No walls or barriers mar the stretch of horizon that rolls way into the distance. A mass of untamed, shrouded forests and soaring hills, mountains, and rock outcrops. There's a smattering of poorly maintained fields surrounding the town, and most of the dwellings surrounding you are roughly made in a state of disrepair. Windows of each house stare out from pools of darkness. As before, no sound cuts the silence except for a mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets distant. What's everybody's passive perception?
16, I believe, is mine. Let me check.
14.
12. I'll put it in chat.
I think pretty much everybody.
William is-
No, I got 14.
15.
I think pretty much everyone's gonna see it. So basically, you notice that all the shops in the village, because of your passive perception, has anyone got a passive perception lower than 12?
No.
14 here.
No, William is setting it at
Okay.
21. 21.
Oh, but is that your passive perception?
Mine.
21.
Yep. Thanks to the Sentinel Shield.
Oh god, yeah. Oh jeez.
So the
Okay,
advantage
so
to the plus
no
five.
one
Yeah.
can sneak up on you ever. Basically, upon inspection, you notice that all the shops in the village seem to be permanently that are around you seem to be permanently closed and boarded up. All their doors are hanging from their hinges, creaking in the wind. These unoccupied shops seem to have been looted of anything valuable. You also notice claw marks covering most of the walls. A groaning sound resounds throughout the square, and a number of shambling figures lurch towards you from the mist, reaching towards you with grasping arms. And with that, we are going to now expose what is there. Thank you very much, Mr. DM. The right layer. And
Hey, a DM is of many layers. A DM has layers, like a cake.
Yep.
okay, so I need you all to roll initiative.
Click on the token first. Check.
Question DM, didn't that time I had time to get my major up? It's fine if it's no, I'm just asking.
I know it's
Oh, you
I
rolled
would
a
pref-
1. Oh.
I would have. I know you said that you wanted to do it as a reaction. I will say that yes, in the fear of you doing that, you could cast for me. Okay, basically, when you arrived, the first thing you did was, "Oh my God, where are we?" Cast me. Okay,
Thank you, BDM.
no problem. I need to put these guys all on the list. Don't I?
Don't know how I did that.
So. Oh,
We don't have a counter yet, so it didn't.
we give the counter. I'm just putting it up. There you go.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
I just
Well, I
need
got a
to
20.
open it. That's all.
Sorry, I didn't realize, so I didn't. Okay,
It's okay.
sorry.
No, it's fine.
I got
It's
a
me. It's me. I basically forgot to put it up. That's all.
You're fine. Just curious. I didn't actually click my token, so it didn't show up on the thing.
So you
That's
have to
okay.
make
If
the
you do it again, he can just retype it in to the correct one.
Oh, okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah, luckily you can type in it.
Make that at 20. Make that at 20.14.
Okay, no problem. Let me just. I'm just getting. This is a tab here. So, yeah. All right. So, I need to roll initiative for some bad guys, don't I? Da-da-da. This is so much.
And don't forget to change after they're done.
I'm not forgetting.
I've never seen a blue.
Hey DM,
Blue.
hey DM, don't forget.
I'm a biscuit.
Wait, isn't initiative ability check? A dex ability check?
Yes.
He does it as a tiebreaker with like the points. Is that what you
No,
mean?
my question is, can we use Cardic on it?
Cardic?
Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay.
I forgot to click Dread Ambusher when I rolled my
can't-
initiative.
Yes.
Why do I do this to myself?
-1!
Just Dread Ambusher.
I like the -1. Anything lower than what my minimum is better for me. It makes me happy.
What's that one?
Okay, that's a lot of mobs.
Kenari should get +2 to initiative to that. Plus, she needs an 8 because of her Dread Arbusher feature, which
Okay,
gives her.
Kenari's not actually on the list at the moment.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, I need.
You need to
Okay,
click.
so it'll be an 8. So you just click your. I can add you to the list. Don't worry, I can do it.
Okay, I mean, I
Add you
could
on
always do
as
it.
I have to add map.
If you want to do it, Kenari, if you just click on your
Add
token on the
turn.
map.
I've done it.
Oh, okay,
Add
okay.
turn.
Oh, okay.
That is, I like that.
And
That's
it's 6
cool.
plus 8, so it's 7. Yeah. Sorry, 6 plus 2, so 8.
Yeah.
Let's put you in descending order. Oh my god, some of my zombies have got minuses. That's terrible. But the zombies did better than most of you. That's actually sad.
Shut up.
Let's start with
Man.
William the Afflicted.
Okay.
Hang on. You haven't changed Timus, did you, or have you?
Yeah.
Timus, is he on? Did 12.14?
20.14.
Sorry, 12.14. I didn't. Did
No.
I have to put anything more on that?
Yes, change it to a 20. 20.14.
Oh, why is it 20?
Because that was the original roll.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the original roll. Okay, sorry. I have so much I'm looking at. I haven't seen your rolls as they came
Hey,
through. I was
hey
wondering
DM,
if
hey DM, don't forget.
Be quiet, you.
Sorry.
You be
I'm
quiet.
being mean.
Fine, you were fine, dude.
Before we begin, really quick, Zan,
Do you cut out, Kenari? Lua?
what's his name? The
Heroes.
god.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was
Does that
heroes.
apply to my? That one, it's mostly for hunting, specifically, right? It's not like combat at all. I just wanted to clarify before we go in.
It counts here.
Oh,
It counts
okay.
here.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
because it's like being ambushed, you know, like a prey and a predator. You would notice something. So Pyrrhus's blessing would work in this case.
okay. Do you have a second to just remind me of what Pyrrhus's blessing does exactly,
God,
or do you want to just text it in chat?
I
That's fine,
will.
too.
So Pyrrhus's blessing, if I remember correctly, sorry because I didn't note it down.
I forgot to take a note last time, and I'm
I
kicking
forgot to note it down
myself.
as well. So Pyrrhus's blessing, I believe, gave you advantage on survival checks, and nature check, and it also gave you a plus. Yeah, it gave you. I believe it gave you a +2. No, it doubled your dexterity bonus to your initiative. So what is your dexterity bonus?
Dexterity is 3, so I'm not
You're
an
11,
8.
not 8. You're an 11.
I
Same
will
thing.
adjust that.
It doesn't affect it too much, but you know it could. It's still in effect for another. Took an 8-hour rest. You're here, so you've still got like another 13, 14 hours with it.
Okay.
So let's just put on the table. Anyway, that's all right. Good. Done. So
Sweet.
that's updated because it might. It doesn't affect us now, but maybe in another game it might, another round or something it might. So let's keep that in mind. All right. So I believe that means Timus is actually the first to go, not William.
Oh, really? Okay, good to know.
Yep.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah.
So, seeing all the big bad evil guys, so everyone, I'm gonna zoom out of the map a bit. So there's clusters of 2 right here, clusters of 2 right here,
Huh?
and another one right here.
Nope.
I don't.
I don't think over here those are anything, right?
I think
That's
like
nothing.
chimneys.
No, literally only the white blocks are the bad guys.
The white blocks. I was looking at the red circles, and I was confusing myself. Okay, yeah. Bonus action. Timus is pulling out the big guns. Timus is going to cast. Just sort of. No. As an action. No. Bonus action. He's going to cast Dragon's Breath on himself for fire.
Mm-hmm.
And as an action, he is going to critter shape into an owl.
Okay, don't forget that the critter shape is an action, so if you want to use it...
Yes. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's why bonus action spell, then action critter shape.
Okay.
So I'm just going to...
How many times can you critter shape before you need a rest?
It is 4, and I have 4 of them.
And you have to change back to your base form before you can move on to another form, if I remember correctly. That's right, isn't it?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, good.
That's why I'm casting... It's basically like wild shape. You can concentrate on spells, but you can't cast them while in it.
Okay. Alright, so...
so that's why I did Dragon's Breath before I critter shaped.
Does that affect your HP, or do you keep your regular HP?
Let me check.
Because if you turn into an owl, it's like wild shape, you have the HP of the creature that you change into.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same sort of scenario. That's why I chose owl. So I have the HP of a small owl, which is 1 hit point, and I have the flyby feature. So I'm basically going to fly up in this as I turn into this small, tiny owl. As I fly up around 40 feet, and then I'm going to after I did all the whole casting on myself.
So you've done your bonus and your regular action, and you're moving up.
And I'm going to fly up 40 feet in the air.
Okay, all right. So Timus is now 40 feet in the air. What is the range of your Dragon's Breath? It's only 15 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only a 15-foot cone.
Yeah. That
is why I'm keeping myself distanced, and I am not. I can't use it. It costs an action to use the Dragon's Breath. It's a bonus action to cast it.
Okay. All right. All right. So next, thank you very much for clarifying that. Next up is William.
So, yeah.
Around us, William will grasp his shield in his hand and, using his arcane focus, which is his red bands around his wrists, he's going to empower his shield with a radiant white energy and cast the spell Spiritual Weapon. And that will create my Spiritual Weapon is going to be a duplicate of my shield. So,
okay, and that, if I remember correctly, did you send that to me in Discord? You put that back up again?
I did. It's in the messages I sent you.
Yeah, you sent it to me. 1 second. Spiritual weapon. Here we go. Got it. It's that shield with an eye, isn't it?
That's what the Sentinel shield looks like. That's the best picture I could have found, but
no problem.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to open the original. 1 second. We could show it to everybody. Okay, and then I just put that here. Just quickly upload that. Sorry, I should have done this earlier. And it's called... What's it called? What's the file called? Daco? Yeah, that's it. And bada bing, bada boom. To pull it. There we go. And I'll move it where you want me to move it. I'll just put it. I'll turn it to proper token for you later.
Okay.
What do you want it to be?
So it is going to irradiate out of my my own shield, and I will cast it forward onto this zombie.
Okay.
And I think it's my bonus action, and I think I can attack with it, right?
Yes, I believe. Well, your bonus action is your shield. You're casting it as a bonus action. Doesn't it take your bonus action to attack, or is it action or bonus action?
As a bonus action too, he can attack on the same turn.
Okay, so you can attack on the same turn. So it's done the 9 damage, yeah.
Yeah. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell
so that's
attack
the 9
against a
damage
creature
we
within
just
5
done.
feet of weapon. Okay. Okay. Is
It's to
that
hit.
I rolled a
That's
9.
just a hit.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I rolled
that's
a 9 to hit.
hit. So I believe. Sorry, I haven't played D&D for a week, and I've already forgotten.
Unless they're zombies.
That is a hit.
I knew it.
Okay.
So you can do some
All right.
damage.
So 10 force damage.
10
Just
force
back-
damage.
Just
All right.
bashing this thing.
And
And
it's you said it's force damage, yeah? Okay. So that's fine. So it's 10.
okay, and when I send that out of my shield, I'm going to spin around with my other hand and use my action to cast Sacred Flame.
Which is awesome.
Which is
Which is
what
a
this is what
DC
clerics are awesome at.
The DC 14 Dex save, or takes
Okay.
4 damage.
On the same zombie?
Yep.
Okay, let me just do that. So, Dex. Fail. Yep. So he takes 4 radiant damage. So that is 10, 14 damage in total. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of damage in one hit, but not quite enough for a
Okay, and
Yep.
let's see. I will use my movement to go here. Try to protect the group as much as possible.
Stealing kids.
And I will end my turn there.
Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and that one can. Yeah. Right. So, that's William. Next up is the zombie group. Oh, there's a lot of zombies going now. So happy. So, I think the first zombie is going to head towards KENARI. He's going to reach for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The zombie is going to attack you. He's going to claw at you. If it's going to work, come on. Come on, Strahd. Zombie, do it. Okay, so he claws at you with both hands. And then tries to bite you. Okay, what's your armor class?
15.
15. So the first claw attack slashes across your forearm, doing a total of 4 damage. The second time it tries to grab at you, you manage to superimpose your brand new studded leather shoulder pad in the way and just push away its grasp. But this leaves you exposed to its fangs, which launch forward and bury themselves in your arm. So that's another 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
7 damage. The next zombie, which is this one down here, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Shambling towards you, crawling forward, but not quite making it towards you. Next one, but from above, is going to step around the spiritual weapon and try and attack Charon, because he's the closest.
That's kitten sounds, that's not Carol sounds.
This zombie reaches for you with its broken fingernails, and it's just just limb is kind of almost hanging off by strands of flesh. Any luck?
Well, a 9? Haha, I laugh in the face of a 9.
Indeed, you batter it away as if it's a small kitten attempting to play. The next attack, however, the first attack just appears to be a feint. Second one scores a significant gash across your shoulder.
I stop laughing. Yeah, that hits.
Distracted, it attempts to bite you.
Oof.
What?
Managing to dodge your every single plate of armor and body part that is unnatural, and digging its teeth into the wood of your innards.
I'm looking bloodied.
That is
Oh, hang on, sorry.
a total
How
of
bloodied?
12 damage.
Hang on. Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought the 23 was actually the actual damage. Sorry, I was just like,
No.
oh, phew. Okay,
No,
so what's the
20
total?
23 is the critical. So it's
Okay,
6,
I'm not bloodied.
9, 12.
12. Okay, cool. All right. Not great, but yeah.
And the final zombie is going to go 5, 10, 15. Sorry, KENARI, 20. And make
I'm
it into
flying.
combat. So that zombie, seeing your presence again, just bullets towards you. This is like a fast. This is like it's moving in a manner which would be unnatural in a normal person. It's pushing its muscles to the limit. It launches forward at you, gripping the torn flesh of your forearm and wrenching it further apart. Then attempts. It then attempts to score a hit across your side. Its studded leather must be defective. It doesn't seem to be protecting you the way it's supposed to. Will 17 hit you?
Yeah, both hit.
Finally, crawls forward, its broken teeth, trying to dig into the tender flesh of
That
your
one doesn't
neck.
hit.
You just interpose one of your horns and brutally push its face aside. So that's 5. Another 13. Another 12 damage.
Okay.
And but
This is scary.
KENARI, it's time for your revenge.
Okay,
Your turn.
she is going to cast, why didn't it send it? That's really dumb.
It's okay.
Do the thing. No, you're still not gonna send it? Okay, fine. I'll have to copy paste you, you piece of garbage.
What are you trying to cast?
I'm trying to cast Hunter's Mark, but it's not letting me do the clicky. Oh, okay, you know what? You can
It's just loaded.
take a hike. You jerks. Okay, so she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on, give me a second. Clicky. She's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this one. Oh, no, that doesn't help if I'm not doing that one.
That one, okay.
Yep. And, is it in too close of a range for her longbow?
Yes, you would be shooting with disadvantage.
Okay, she's gonna pull out one of her hand axes, and she has advantage because this is a favored enemy.
Perfect.
So she is going to hit it. Did it finally? No, that was favored enemy. It didn't work with Hunter's Mark for some reason. I gotta figure that out. Okay, so
DM.
You have a
Oh!
you have a bonus damage. You can take it off and
Well done.
I'm confused.
That
on
was a
what's
critical
happening.
hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good cat decks.
You roll
Okay.
a d20 plus your 1 d20 plus 2. That was your
Actually-
strength bonus.
Okay, and then I rolled it.
That too. Sorry, that too is for archery.
Yeah.
So it's just
It's only for archery
22.
attack.
It's flat rolls.
Still pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 22. It's still 22. That's a hit, definitely. So
Okay.
you see some damage.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I clicked the thingy. There we go.
That's okay. Okay, so that is
Oh.
well with Hunter's Mark. So it's what?
Holy bananas!
Wait a minute. So what? It's 7 plus 4 plus 2, 13 damage. Wait, which one am I looking at?
I
You
think,
look a
Oh
ranger.
my god! Look at the whole thing, yeah.
yeah.
Because the
So,
6
like,
underneath is your.
Then plus a D6, then plus a D. What?
Okay, well, Hunter's Mark, Dread Ambusher, and Favored enemy undead.
Okay, so that first one is correct.
Do you
And
get
the
Dread
next
Ambusher at level 3?
Yeah, she
Yep.
does. That's the feature.
Okay. Okay,
Holy
so
cow.
I have never seen this before. How do I calculate this? So this
That's
is
It looks like you calculated Dread Ambusher twice because it doubled all dice rolls to the crit.
No, because I
Yeah.
have favored enemy, which is undead, and then I have Dread Ambusher, and then I have Hunter's Mark.
on
So
the first
all
turn of each
all of the
combat,
dice
you
are
get
correct.
you take an extra attack damage. You get to make one additional weapon attack. If it hits, it does 1d8 damage. So this technically would be your additional weapon attack. So you have to do a normal one afterwards. It'd be like your
Yep.
first attack.
Yeah.
The 13 plus 6 is attack, and then you'd have to just make another hand axe attack instead of that. It wouldn't be the crit, so you wouldn't get the 6 plus 3. You would just get a regular if it hits.
Yeah, so just the top part is what we're looking at. So
So just
a
the
total
top
of
bit to begin with.
Yeah, the 19.
19 damage. Okay, wow, that's a lot of damage in one go. I need to do a con check.
That is sexy.
That is
Very well
an awesome attack. It shows why level 3 is a really great milestone to reach. Let's just quickly do a con check for you guys. My evil things. They do. Oh no, they pass. It's okay.
Oh, that's a crit. That's a
They
crit.
pass.
Ancient.
In fact, I think they grow bigger. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Alright, so now you get to make a normal attack without all the bells and whistles.
Okay.
Sorry, that was your normal attack. Now you get to make your Hunter's Mark attack, which is your Dread Ambusher attack.
Which is just a D8 plus your Hunter's Mark of damage.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So, hold on, give me a second.
So it's 1d6 plus 1d8.
Yeah. But you
Right.
still have to roll the attack roll first.
Yeah.
Ignore
One
the
is-
Have to make- is that the 9 plus? Okay.
So it's a 12, still hits,
All right.
because it's a zombie.
It's isn't it? The hand axe plus the hunter's mark plus that plus favorite enemy.
I thought it
2d6
was-
plus
I thought it was specifically a D8.
the
like-
drench. Yeah, drench
No, it,
damage.
says it takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type, so it still does the damage of the hand axe.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so you do the hand axe damage and a D8 plus Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot.
Okay,
Holy
so
cow,
now
that is a
I'm.
lot.
So am I rolling with Dread Ambusher again
Yep.
and Hunter's Mark, but not favorite
Yep.
enemy?
But
With-
with
with-
favorite enemy.
Okay, so all three.
Okay.
Okay.
This is why you're so scary at the moment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
that's
that's-
16 damage. What do you want this to look like?
So as this has done some damage to her, she is very annoyed, and so as she comes in with her second attack of the hand axe, that while she's holding this other one at bay, she just goes for a clean guillotine head chop.
Ooh. Love it. The head
Goes
goes
the head.
flying from this zombie. it basically you basically turn this guy into sashimi.
Yeah.
You know, like a blender. He's just turned into puree. His head flying away from you. He is very, very much dead again.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Stay dead.
Wow.
I will say that as her free action, she is going to call back to the others and just say, "Stay grouped together. Don't spread out. Let them come to us."
This is sort of what I'm picturing with the whole decapitation thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Next up is ZARRIEL.
Focus them down, don't let them regroup. And he was going to try to help KENARI, but seeing that she holds her own,
She's fine.
a glowing radiant flame lights up in his left hand as two radiant chains wrap around Charon and William, as two glowing radiant shields glow around as I twin cast Shield of Fate on both of them.
Oh, cool.
Alright.
If I remember correctly, that's a 2+ AC, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep, on
Alright.
both of you.
Sweet.
Meta magic.
That's the thing.
Thank you.
And as my action, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at the zombie in front of me.
Okay. Okay, so the zombie that's directly in front of you next to Charon.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Dexterity. Yep, he fails.
Radiant damage bursts up his eyes. That's my turn. I'm not moving.
Okay. Then, so another zombie is going to shamble towards William and is going to try and attack him. So William, you've got some extra buff, haven't you?
Yep, I am
All right.
pretty stacked right now. Thank you, Zariel.
He's going to reach out for you with broken and charred fingernails, completely missing you. In fact, maybe it's the radiant glow that encompassed you, but almost like a flicker of animation comes into its eyes, and it just jerks its hand back away from you. It then tries to probe you again with another attack, and again, it just reels back away from you. It can't seem to approach you. Desperation, it launches its face forward and tries to bite you. It's almost like a searing energy is forcing it back from your presence. Nothing it does will make this zombie move any closer towards you.
Awesome.
The next one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. It's a Timus. Going to try and attack Timus.
Isn't he fine?
I am
he's
currently
in the air.
40 feet in the air.
Oh, Timus is in the air,
He's an owl.
so it can't attack Timus. So wait a
Yeah,
minute,
I'm 40 feet up in
1,
the air.
2,
I'm an owl.
3, 4 was here. So can it go? Let's see. I'm trying to get to the closest person.
But by all
It goes
means,
2,
group up near me.
3, 4 next to Zariel. It can make it that. Okay, so it will try and attack Zariel because it can't see the little flying thing in the air. Its perception is really bad.
Okay.
And it's going to try and attack Zariel. It reaches forward with a clawed hand, and again, whatever blessing from your divine patron is running through your veins is acting almost like zombie repellent. It cannot seem to. It launches one hand forward and it reaches back. Its skin blistering as if burned. Tries to claw at you again. And again.
Can't roll higher than a 10. Oh my god.
Its skin is cracking. You know, the fat underneath is starting to bubble and run. One of its teeth explodes into shrapnel. As the internal holy pressure within its body reaches a critical point. This zombie is doing no damage to you, Zariel.
Oh my.
Carol's turn.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So, I think if I go around, all right, I'm gonna keep engaging. No, because I was looking at doing my health. I'm okay at the moment for health. All right, so let me see. Jump over the spells quickly, because I was thinking I could do. I think I'm going to go with. Sorry, 1 second. Subtract the number of the attack or saving throw. I hate it when I've just changed I've changed my spells, and now I'm just like, oh, I could do this, and oh, I could do that. Sorry.
You're fine.
I want. I don't know. It's a second level spell. I don't want to risk that.
You can always use Old Reliable.
I could. I really could. I think I'm going to go with. Select rates, make a range target. Expect. I'm. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I'm panicking myself. I'm going to go with. I'm going to use as an action, as a second level. I'm going to use Bane. So I should click on that, and it should come up as cast as second. Submit. The zombie in front of me. So it's 30 feet. So concentration. Yeah. So I'm going to choose at 30 feet. I think it might be safe. Let me see. 5, 10. The one with KENARI.
Basically, pretty much any of the zombies around you can be affected. So.
Or would it be better if I go around? Yeah. So I think I'll do KENARI's. The one that's north of me.
Yep.
And the one that's technically below Timus as the owl.
And you can do one more
3.
because you cast it at level 2.
Yeah, so then I will also do the one by Zariel because they're getting me into a tighter group,
Okay,
so
so
it makes more sense. So those
so they all have to take charisma checks.
Is it charisma or wisdom?
It's charisma saving throws.
Saving throw,
So
yeah.
what's your casting value?
Oh, let me just double check. My casting value, my spell save DC is 13.
Okay, so this one here manages to shrug off the effects of your bane. The next one, moving this way, is going to cast. It's going to do a charisma check as well. It fails miserably. So that one is affected by bane. This one here is. Oh, not initiative. Don't roll initiative. Press the wrong thing.
That's okay.
Don't worry about that. Got a 0.
Yes.
Checking there's no 0. I've got to take that zombie off, I think. Roll this initiative bump. So that is a zombie. What am I doing? I think I've put initiative on it. Weird. Let's just do that. That zombie should be dead. That zombie shouldn't be there. Okay. And this one, so you've got charisma 0, so he's affected. And the one down here is charisma save. Also failed. So 3 of the zombies. What are your powers look like when you do Bane? Because you're a grave cleric.
I am. So most of my spells are going to have like this ethereal kind of like very light blue, kind of like almost like Iron Man sort of arc reactor kind of glowing effect. And as it sort of comes across, it sort of does like a slight sort of slashing motion across the entire body, like as a sort of like a no. Like with the hand sort of movement almost, but that's not like a hand symbol, it's just literally just energy that sort of goes in sort of like a diagonal sort of slash as it sort of hits them with like a burst of energy that sort of sparks sort of in a ghouly manner.
And as you do that, as you do cast Bane, you notice something off about your powers. Instead of the bright blue that your bright blue that you're brilliant blue that you're used to, they seem to be a sickly purple glow surrounds your magic instead. Instead of the usual lashing chains, what you see, what comes out is like these 3 skeletal hands that reach up through the ground and grasp the zombie.
Okay,
surrounded by
cool.
a purple, sick purple ethereal glow.
Ooh,
that's not concerning at all.
I'm digging that. Well, it's different, but I'm digging it. Okay, so is there anything else I need to do with the Bane, or am I good on that in itself?
That's it.
That's it for Bane? Okay, and that was...
You might want to mark the zombies that are baned.
Yeah, can you put a purple glow on them?
I'm doing it. I need to click them. Stop clicking them.
And then, quickly, so I'm not taking up too much time. So that was...
I'm just putting a purple dot on them. So I'm just doing it quickly. So I will figure out a glow in a minute.
That works.
That's perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Let's do purple on them instead.
So that was as an action. And then I don't think I have any bonus cantrips. So I don't think we can do that. But I could...
You could bonus action switch into your scythe or something, right?
How long is a minute in rounds?
It's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
10 rounds. Yeah.
10 full rounds.
So, and I can do a bonus spell, right?
As long as it's a cantrip.
Yeah. You've done a spell already, so you can only do a cantrip right now.
Okay. Or a feat. If I want to. Can't do cantrip.
And Bane takes an action, so you can only do a bonus action cantrip.
Alright, let me just have a very quick scroll. That is starting second level. That is an action, so can't do. Action, can't do. Gain ability, action. Okay, so I already have my scythe. My scythe I already had with me because I had it propped up in the Wayfarers Guild, and so technically I have the scythe, and I've been going with my shield as being dismounted, so technically I have my scythe. So that has a 5, as has an extra foot range. So I think I'm gonna go. No, I'm not worried about. No, yeah.
You can't attack anyone because you've done an action, unless you can do an attack bonus action.
I can't do anything then. Sorry, my bad. In that.
No good.
Yeah, I just sort of stand quite stoically.
Pretty awesome.
I sort of just stand there quite stoically, and I'm just like, sort of, I can take you on, take you all on. You're undead. That's what I do.
All right. And so 2 more zombies are going to go. So this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. We're standing next to William, and again, it's going to try and attack this terrifying figure that's glowing with divine power. And it's going to try and attack.
Roll a crit.
Launches forward with a claw.
I will block that.
So your central shield imposes itself between the zombie's outstretched limb and batters it away. It reaches forward to attack you again, but you must have knocked it off balance with your first blow. It lurches and just completely misses you, striking wide. It manages to crane its neck to try and take a bite out of you as it passes. And again, its teeth just latch onto part of your armor, not breaking through, no damage at all. William is standing strong. The -1 zombie is going to walk. Done. Now it's Timus's turn.
Lovely. So, seeing that there's a slight cluster of people underneath me, aka zombies, Timus is going to flutter his way downward a bit. So he's no longer 40 feet, he's within, like, let's say 15 feet. Right.
You're within 15 feet, your thing still won't extend. It will go down. It won't it won't hit the zombie. You actually have to be within the 15-foot range.
Yes, that's why I'm going within 15 feet up in a angle downward. So I'm still within the cone range. I'm just flying still.
Yeah, but if the distance between you is 15 feet, then you can't hit him because basically you'll still be shooting down at an angle. But unless
so should I be 10 feet? Would it be 10 feet then?
Well, if you're within 10 feet, then you could probably hit 1. If you're within 5 feet, you could probably hit 2. Also, wherever you are there. Yeah. So remember, the cone goes out from you, so it hits like 1, then 2, then 3.
Can't he just shoot straight down?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, but you have to be directly above a zombie, so he can. But then it wouldn't extend over multiple zombies. Just hit 1.
No, but that's not how that works. It's not a straight line. It's a cone.
I know, but okay. So you're basically going to go over one zombie. Okay, so technically, you're going to go within 10 feet. Yeah, you're going to go here above this zombie, and it will hit this space, and this space. Yeah.
No, it's the way. Okay, let me just get the cone thing out. Do you have a cone measure? Because
you can draw it on the map, but I don't think we have one.
How it's supposed to look.
Okay, I want to know this because I just want to make sure that I'm not hitting anybody in the group or... Yeah, so... Yeah, but that is a straightforward effect.
Yeah, that's if you're top down, right next to them, that's how it's supposed to look. So if I am above at an angle and you just move that downward, it would definitely hit these two... Oh, wait, hold on. It would definitely hit these two at the very least.
Yeah.
From my current position, if I'm 10 feet above
that's understandable, but I'm just saying, don't forget that you actually have to measure the distance you are above them as well, because it's still 15 feet.
Are we really going to be doing geometry here? I'm just questioning that.
No, look, I mean, if you shoot down at an angle, it still has to travel that 15-foot distance, yeah?
Here's the thing about cones, and I'm going to say this really quick. The point is a tip, but you are still dealing with a circular radial base, so regardless, even if it's straight like that, you are going to be hitting someone in the party.
That is fine. They can do that. I'm perfectly open to that, and you're correct. My only issue was just making sure that we understood that you had to be within range for the cone to actually hit the ground.
That's fine, and the cone is 15 foot. I have to be basically 10 feet, 15 foot or shorter from the
so basically, so can you pick a point that's going to be the center of that cone, and then it's basically 15 foot around. It's a radius, it's a diameter of 15 feet.
Yeah. So the idea was I was going to be around 10 feet above the ground, next to these zombies.
Yep.
Pointing my cone in the direction of these zombies, so that they only hit the zombies, specifically those two.
Okay, however that works, it would work because literally you can angle
we're dealing with 3D spaces here, so it's a little confusing.
Yeah, so literally, let's say you're hitting, you want a 15-foot radius, so 15-foot diameter. So basically, you're hitting here. It will then hit here, here. I'm just going to say like that because it's just easy to do it as a square. Here, basically that. Wait a minute, let me show. Let me draw it on. Draw shape. Okay, so basically it's going to hit this area like.
Viewers, it's art attack time with geometry.
Oh no!
I accidentally got rid of my token.
I love it.
I'm sorry, I got rid of my token. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Dimas is sort of like there, and we are looking at an area of.
I was actually thinking more like this, but okay.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. So you said you were shooting straight down.
No. That's it. That we're asking, can we shoot straight down? I want to shoot at an angle.
If you shoot at an angle, you're gonna hit William.
But okay, what if I'm
basically look? You see that circle that's on the board there? That's kind of what the area effect is going to be when you hit down. Although it's slightly bigger than it should be, because it should be 15 feet across.
Okay, let me ask you this. Well, just hypothetically here, normally when you use Dragon's Breath, it comes from the mouth. The point in space is your mouth.
Yeah.
In my case, and then the normal average human height is around 5 to 10.
Imagine you're dropping a pyramid with a cylindrical base down that's 15 feet across.
Yes.
On wherever you're going to hit. So this is a bit too big because it should be.
Yeah.
It should be.
That's 20-foot pyramid. That's a
5
20-foot
feet in,
radius.
5 feet in either direction away from Timus, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say yes. If you want to angle it to hit those two, it can. I just wanted to clarify where you were foot-wise above the ground.
Yeah, I would basically be around. Let's say I shoot directly down, just to make this thing simple, and I'm shooting directly down in that sort of radius.
This is fun. I've never done this in a game. No one's ever turned into an owl and flown into the sky and gone, I'm just going to shoot a blood-colored fire on top of the people below me. I mean, I'm gonna do. What was that movie with the dragons that like took over the world? You know, there was like
Reign of Dragons.
Rain of Fire. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. So yeah. To make things simpler for whenever we do this next time.
All right. So you're up there. Boom! Drops down like a bomb of fire.
And I just breathe straight down in like
we do that, yes, because otherwise I'm going to be trying to measure. Wait a minute, if you move 5 feet forward, did it lose?
Assume I'm going to be doing it that way. Okay, I need them to make a both those guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
I will do that. I will do that now.
Dexterity saving throw. My spell DC is 14. Okay,
so one dex is going to definitely be hit, and the other one is.
Okay. This is fun.
Whoever is with
Bane, I know I need to bane. I'm not baning.
You're fine.
I'm not baning unless I know if he's gonna miss anyway. If he's gonna get hit anyway, I'm not baning.
Yeah.
So yeah, both get hit.
Okay, so that's 3d6 of fire damage full. I'm just gonna roll it normal, using normal dice, because it's finicky with the spell with concentration spells.
Tokens, yeah.
That's d6. That's
3d6 of fire damage.
That's 11 fire damage to both of them as basically a small cone pyramid of fire shoots out of this owl's mouth as he's floating above these two.
Got it. Done.
Oh, that was a lot. Oh man. Okay. And that's my action.
Okay. Also,
and part of my movement. Okay. What else do I got? What were you saying, sir? Sorry.
I'm keeping this circle, by the way. I'm moving it for the moment.
Thank you.
I'm keeping the circle.
Thank you. Oh man. So it's like there's this like and just like big flame.
I'm getting very Nintendo-esque feeling. Let's not let them see this stream, so it doesn't become a new character.
Oh no.
The owl, the fire-spitting owl. You know?
Oh god, no! That would be cursed. I don't think I have any bonus action spells at the moment that are cantrips, so yeah, my bonus action is going to be wasted this time. Check. Yep, the only one I had was Dragon's Breath. So yeah, that's pretty much my turn as I just are hovering 15 feet above these flaming zombies.
Both of the zombies basically look like very singed blackened torches to you. Basically, there's flames flickering off the bit of clothing they're still wearing. They're stumbling around, blackened forelimbs, and their skull, their hair's on fire. You know, this definitely took a bit of damage out of these guys.
Yeah. Just for sake of brevity, we're gonna be doing this over and over again for one of my turns.
I've got the cone.
Thank you.
Okay, so the owl bomb will remain.
The owl will remain here. I'm like an incinerate bomb dropper, but I'm an owl.
Yeah, Agent Hoot. It's William's turn.
Okay, before I start my turn, I think.
No triangles, thank you.
I think when you accidentally deleted your token, you took yourself out of the initiative order.
Did he? Oh, that was it. Oh, so he must have done it, but that's fine. I'll put him back. He's 20.14. I'll put him back on.
Okay.
It's your turn though, because he did his owl thing. That was his turn.
Got it. All right. William is around it, swarming undead in front of him, and he will close his eyes, and his spiritual focus his arm will start to glow, and first he will use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh on his wooden stick, imbuing it with some radiant power. Not radiant actually, but just a little bit extra more power. And he will raise his stake to the sky and cast his channel divinity, turn undead.
Ooh, nice. So each has to take a wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, it's turn for 1 minute. Okay, let's go from the bottom. So it's 30 feet, which I think will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this guy's out of the range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this guy's okay, but the others will have to take it. This guy here is within range, and that is a so it's what is it? A wisdom saving throw. Oh my god!
It's DC 14.
Zombies are not exactly known for their wisdom. So let's DC 14. So turned. I need to put a little sign on him so I know he's turned. Is there a scared symbol? His scared symbol. I'm going to put the boot. We know he's running away. This guy here is going to have a 1d4 off whatever he takes anyway. So can I have a Bane roll, please?
Thanks, Ariel.
And so that's a wisdom. So it's 40. It's 10. That's a 10 now with the modifier. So again, let's put a boot on him. He is running away. This one here is going to take it again on D4. Yeah, he would have made it, but he's definitely not making it now. 12. Thank you,
Awesome.
Bane.
Thank you. Thank you.
And finally, these two up here. So, he, what's the Bane for him? 3, so he's 12, he fails. And running away. Thank you for doing the Bane, by the way, it really helps me.
Yeah.
Is this one not with Bane?
Oh, sorry, sorry. This one didn't have Bane, so he's actually okay. He stays. So I got to get rid of that. There. How do I get rid of the
Okay,
boots?
so-
Turn it off. There you go. So this guy, I'm going to use that 3 though for this guy, okay? Because
All right.
wisdom. So that brings him under. So he's going to run away. All right.
Okay,
there we
I'm
go. So
pretty sure these 2 down here are also in 30.
well, each square is a 5 foot. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
The measuring stick is inconclusive.
Yeah, sorry,
because-
it's because I'm having to
Oh,
use
okay,
the
okay,
squares
got it.
instead. So I'm just using the squares. I apologize.
All right, got it. Okay. Now these things will have to turn on their turn, but
Run away.
if they are attacked and damage is done to them,
They will lose fear. Yeah.
I haven't
Okay.
explained this to the party in turn yet, so they may
yeah.
just hit them.
So they don't
Alright,
know
and
why.
that is my
They don't
turn.
know why the zombie's suddenly running away. You have a free
And,
action. You can call it out.
It said, "Don't hit the fleeing ones." And I just envisioned like a blinding yellow light exploding from me and just turning these creatures.
Very nice.
But
Okay.
I can't speak. I'm a bird.
Yep. It's just not coming through. Like, there. Thank you. I know I'm doing well. You're acting like the owl cheerleader. So this one here is gonna try and run away. So he's running away directly away from him. So 5, 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Would you take an attack of opportunity? Kenari?
Yeah, she would definitely take an attack of opportunity. Oh, well, if William just said not to attack the ones that are fleeing. Is it fleeing because he did turn undead, or is it just fleeing?
He did turn undead, and so they were running away from him.
Okay. Hearing him say not to attack them, she's gonna not take an attack of opportunity.
Is that something Kenari would do?
If she heard William say it, yes.
Fair enough, okay. Thank you for playing in character. Alright, so that's one running away. The next one down here is not affected, so he's going to come up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if William hadn't said it, she would have attacked it, but since
So you
she
heard it.
yeah.
Okay, so another zombie is going to attack you, Kenari. Sorry.
You're not actually sorry. Just kidding.
Hey,
But he's not, though.
I'm being super fair with these. I'm only
Don't
attacking the closest
patronize
person.
me. I'm kidding.
Very sadly, the zombie reaches forward with a claw.
And hit miraculously.
Through its sorrow, it manages to grab a hold of you and dig its nails mournfully into your arm.
Okay.
Don't call me out on my feelings, Luea.
Okay.
But just reeling back from the immense emotional outburst it's feeling after so long of being an emotionless corpse. One of its hands seems to just resist the urge to attack, jerks spasmodically at its side.
And just caresses your face with a palm.
Just gently strokes your horn.
Well, I hope you all can see my health bar.
Sorry.
It's
And the
gentle
next-
caressing.
That gentle then caress turns into a grip as it launches forward with its teeth, unfortunately, to bite.
Oh god!
The zombies that are attacking Kenari really don't seem to like her. But maybe that's because she radiates a hatred for the undead. That's her favorite enemy.
Oh my god, this is great.
Oh, by the way, when you Hunter's Marked, you were able to transfer it to another zombie. Which one did you transfer it to?
Oh, I would've... that one moved from down here, right?
Yeah.
She would lose
Yeah, it
concentration
would've-
because she fell unconscious.
What?
It's a concentration spell, so he's saying you would have to make multitude of concentration checks. You got hit so many times.
I know, but I just need to know which zombie has got the Hunter's Mark on it.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah.
That one.
Until
Because that one moved from down here. She would have switched it to the farther away one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so basically, you'll have to take concentration checks with the damage to see whether you can keep Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. That's
So the first
concentration is wisdom.
No, it's con.
It's con save, Constitution save.
Oh. Do I roll that after or no?
Yeah, you have to see what damage you take first, and that affects how much you need to roll.
Well, it might not matter in a minute, so we'll find out.
Con's health bar.
So
Yeah,
are
no.
you?
it takes 2 damage. You take 2 damage from its.
I'm unconscious. I need to start making death saves.
Oh
I
crap! I
knew
didn't know
it.
you were that bloody.
Yeah.
crap.
I
and
didn't say anything.
bite
Better, Hunter's
does
Mark is
a-
dropped.
I
Three
gotcha.
damage.
She's definitely dead then.
You have now you have taken 2 death save failures because you took another attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
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 So that's 1 zombie done.
Wait, is it 2 death saves or is just the 1?
That'd be on
It's 2
the,
because she took a melee attack.
but that'd be on her
after
next
it went
turn.
down.
It's an automatic.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
automatic
crap.
whenever you take an attack. That is, when
Multi.
you take any attack, that's a melee attack. It's 2 death saving throws when you're already unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Look-
I thought death saves were
Luckily,
always on the
no other
next.
zombies are actually going to be able to get to Kenari because they're all going to be running away.
Thankfully.
Alright. 10, 15, 20. That one's running away as well. Any
Well,
attacks of opportunity?
Wow. You'll be
I'm asking Zariel and Charon.
I was next to him. I would have heard William, somewhere
I'm
got
just
attacked.
asking because I have to know what the character's going to do.
I think Carol. Well, I don't know. I mean, would I know that particular thing if he's running away? If I hit, would he then not want to run away? Or would he still carry on
I think
afterwards?
as a cleric, you would recognize that. William called upon the power of his deity to repel the undead. You would have sensed the holy energy from him as he channeled the power.
No, but I'm just trying to remember, like, because I have turn undead as well. So like, but I can't remember if you were to hit it, would it knock the turn undead off of it?
It would turn around. Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, I would know about turn undead for myself, so no, I wouldn't actually go for that. I just wanted to double check if it. I just couldn't remember if it would get shook off. Okay, cool.
And this is the part where maybe Cardic Inspiration would be very useful to use, Kenari. Because it is your turn.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Which I think
will.
makes it automatic. This is a 10.
Yeah. Well, she should still roll because
Yeah,
it might
roll
be
to
a
see if you
crit
get if you get a crit, you get back up. So
What is
So,
Constitution?
you just click death
Con
save
save.
on your.
on
It's
the
a-
D&D Beyond, it should have a death save. So there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So 24.
There we
You
go.
passed.
Okay.
What is a
And-
failure? What I can't remember. What's the number for a failure on a death save? What's the minimum?
below
Is it
10.
like below 10?
Below
That's
10.
it. That's it.
Okay. So Zariel, it's your turn.
Will I get back up then? Or like
No,
I'm-
you're still like struggling between life and death at the moment.
Oh, so I still have to make another death save?
You have to make
you,
3 of them successfully to get stabilized,
Yeah.
or roll a
Okay.
crit to.
That would be
you've already
irrelevant
taken
after
2
my
death
turn.
saves, so if you actually lose one more death save, your character.
I've got spare the dying though. I'll probably use that. Definitely use that on Kenari next.
I might not. Zariel's turn.
Let's make this irrelevant. Zarriel will see her go down and rush over. Does the zombie attack even though it's frightened?
Does that allow it to? It will
I
try to
don't
turn
think
away. The
so.
only thing it can do during its turn is try to move. It must be to try to move far away, but willing move into space. It also can't take reactions. So, no, it can't do
Yeah.
anything.
So
Sweet.
yes.
Right.
So
Again, he murmurs something under his mouth, and he's going to place his left hand on her onto Kenari and heal her 3 hit points with with his trait.
cool.
So
The
yep.
magic.
3 hit points, Kenari. You are prone on the ground. You look
But I
up
no
to see
longer-
Zariel's concerned face staring down at you. His hands upon your shoulder, as your wounds start to knit together under his divine intervention.
Try not to die again, and he's going to walk up and try to interpose himself between the zombie and Kenari.
That. Okay.
So do I, just clarification, so do I clear all my failure and success for my death
Yeah.
saves
Yes.
now? Or do I
Yeah.
get
All gets refreshed.
Okay, that's good to know, thank you.
That's my turn. I don't want to waste a spell slot on a bonus action spell again.
Okay.
Too much
Fantastic.
resources.
Thank you, Zara. Thank you, Nick, for telling me. Okay, so this one is going to try and run away. Directly away from William. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing no one wants to do a reaction. Which could only be William, I think.
Nope, I wasn't in range either.
Okay, and so that's its turn. Caron, your turn.
Okay. I actually realised that for my last turn, after the damage, I should have rolled on my special table. Can I do that, please? Because it took half damage.
Go on.
Yeah.
Yep, go on.
Okay, so I got 2, and let me just check what my special. So, all right. So Caron's very much sort of going like, I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them more than you, more than all of you. I'm gonna get them all of them. No one's gonna beat me in how many?
Okay.
He's you can tell he's in a sort of competitive mood now. That's all it is. It's like an emotional thing that he does when he gets damaged. Okay, so that was the actual table. Good. So now what he's going to do, let's see, I think he's just going to do some layeth the smacketh downeth. I think, which one would be the better one to go for? Maybe that one? Or is that the one that's running away? I'm getting a little bit mixed up with which one's running.
No, that one's not running away. The ones with the purple dots are running away.
Only the purple ones.
Sorry, the ones with the boots on them are running away.
Oh, my map's a bit... Okay, so that one is, and that's the one with Bane. That one is, and that's got Bane.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a boot on that one? I can't quite tell what that symbol is. I can't remember.
Yeah, boot on that one, yeah.
That is a boot, okay. So in that case, I will move 5, 10, 15, 20. And with my scythe, 5. And then I've got the extra, right?
Yeah,
so
you've got
I
10
can.
foot range.
So I've got a 10-foot range, so I don't have to be any closer than what I am. And so yeah, I am going to. I think for Shiggles as well, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon spell because that's cool. So
okay,
I'm going to use that. Let me just go down to click on it. So yeah, spiritual weapon.
Okay. So, what's your spiritual weapon look like?
I'm gonna go with, I think this time it's just gonna be another scythe to complement Mum.
Okay. Okay. I don't have a scythe.
That's okay.
I'll
sort one out for next game, like a picture or something.
It's okay. I can do that. 1 second. Got it now.
Thank you.
Save image as. One here. Don't close down anything by mistake. Here we go, and upload. Okay, done. It's awesome. Ruby Heroes' scythe
Ah, thank you.
appearing, like here. Find it or next to it.
I would like it to be in that spot between there, just in case anything happens. It might be worth it.
Okay, so it hits. How much damage does it do?
Okay, lovely. I should be able to just click on it, and I'm casting it at level 2. Yep. So
9 force damage. Yay.
that's something. I'm happy with that.
Lovely.
And then
you said you're going to attack with your scythe as well.
and then with Mum, yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay, and then so click on it. 7.
For another 7. For another 7 damage. That is slashing damage. Could you please roll a Can you please roll a 1d20 for me?
Of course. Let's see. 1d20.
20. Not critical. But you decapitate the zombie.
Yes! That's so cool!
Alright.
So the zombie is decapitated.
There's a spin. The scythe spins as well in my hand.
Is rolling around on the head is rolling around on the floor in the basically in the space next to the zombie. It.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is the head is in its space here. The body is without a head. It's still lurching towards you, but it has no head.
That is so cool.
Still attacking. Awesome.
And I'm going to leave that as my turn. Action bonus, yeah.
Okay. So this zombie is going to try and attack William because he's right next to William. He can't see Agent Hoot in the air. So William still has his lovely glow about him. So he's going to try and claw at William. For a 19, he's not baned.
That's a thank you, Zariel.
Is
Come
that
again.
That's a miss. I'm gonna send an AC of 20.
Woo!
Thank you.
Jeez.
Yep.
Clerics
Is
in
going
heavy
to try
armor.
and attack you again? Clerics for the win.
Oh,
Oh,
Really?
that's so
sneaks
done on
through.
purpose.
Come on, critical hit. Critical hit.
Boom.
Nah, alright. Just one claw attack on you, William. You got complacent. Sorry. So the first attack
Got
misses
too
and you
cocky.
contemptuously batter it away, unfortunately exposing your forearm to the lashing strike of the second blow, which just manages to pierce through your ring mail and deliver some damage. 3 damage. So distracted by the sight of the blood, however, is the zombie
Okay.
that it literally just stands staring, licking its lips with a black, deformed tongue. No biting. And the final zombie is the one that got decapitated. So it's going to move towards you.
Question about positioning. Is there a fountain in the middle?
No, it's just a marking cross.
Okay.
And so the zombie is not going to bite you because it's left its head behind, but it is going to try and claw at you. It's very difficult for this zombie to claw at you. It can't tell where its loads are going. Both seem to swing wide, completely just grabbing at where you were when you decapitated it, but really not actually hitting your current location. Okay, we're at the next round, and
Ooh, different music. I like it.
okay,
Ominous looking.
don't play, play ominous music. There you go. All right. As you ready your weapons for another round of combat, the zombies go rigid. Still. As one, they drop to their knees, break themselves on the ground. Even the headless zombie is touching its to the cobblestones.
Oh, that.
And then, as one, they raise their arms, their bodies from the ground and their arms into the air. Each zombie reaching out plaintively as if begging someone for their beneficence. They all seem to be focused. Single building's rooftop.
What do our bird eyes see?
Okay. Looking upon the roof, you see a shadowed figure, eyes glowing scarlet. Its shape is hard to see. The fog and the clouds covering the moon are making it difficult to pick out individual features. But then, as the clouds pass the moon, the face of your observer is revealed. It is a woman. She's a woman of great beauty, but the lines of her face mar that perfection, making her features seem harder and more cruel. A smirk twists her features into a parody of a welcoming smile, and she bows with grace and fluidity that is inhuman in its perfection. She wears a dark cloak over armor of burnished bronze. Her owl eyes can distinctly see images of dragons and symbols of the moon twined around each other. The hair of this woman is white, braided elegantly to fall over her left shoulder. The moon is covered by a cloud again, and as the darkness descends once more, the The scarlet light of her eyes vanishes, and next time the moon clears its head, she is gone. The zombies around you collapse to the ground and begin to dissolve into a pile of foul-smelling, putrefied flesh and bones. All but one body, a human corpse, a young man dressed as a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. You can see the carrion of them feasting upon the body, but you also notice the bite marks of unmistakable human mouths littering his limbs and throat. The man has obviously been dead for some time. He still holds a crumbled envelope in one hand. Let me just quickly clear screen. Bang. Bang.
Was that the same figure we saw in our collective dream?
Scarlet eyes and shadows seem very familiar to you.
Okay.
One body remains. One body remains.
The one I literally burned to crisp.
The one that was damaged, yes, but clenched in its fist.
Okay.
There is a part letter.
Timus is going to fly over the ground.
William will
shapeshift back.
William will fall to one knee and say a small prayer over the body. Meanwhile, getting the envelope and examine it further.
Yeah, sorry, we are out of initiative order now, so you may drop from initiative.
Yeah.
Make clear terms. Can you repeat that, please, William?
I will just drop to one knee, saying a quick prayer for the deceased, and I will examine the letter in its grasp further.
Okay. You notice the name upon the envelope of the letter. Much like the letter you received, it says Koilen Indirovich. But the handwriting is very different. So you've got it. It's still within the envelope.
Timus will just sort of float down. And... I just wanted to drop critter shape.
Okay, no problem. Timus is back as a slime.
That's all I wanted to say.
I will take the note out of the envelope and read it.
Okay, so are you reading it aloud, or are you just reading it?
I will read aloud.
Okay. Alright, so let me place it. And I'm sorry, I tried to be as I could. If I did any repetition, I apologize.
You're good.
Sorry, Kenari's got a good berry as well now.
It's like popcorn, like during like a really dramatic scene, like with a note scene popcorn.
Well, this one says it gives us back 1 hit point, but we've been saying it's been giving us back 4.
That's because William is a life cleric and he adds extra to the healing.
Okay, so that's
yeah.
Yeah, so you're good.
Okay,
they're great for giving people. They're great for just giving you a little bit of a boost if you need it.
Okay.
It's
so
more for survival than hit points.
Got it.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay. William will clear his speed. Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgermeister of Barovia, send you honor with despair. The fair Irina Kolyana has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people, since before the blight of undeath upon the world. For a time, we welcomed this beast, its power enshrouding and bestowing a measure of protection upon our lands from the forces of the Lich Masters. But in time, the beast's excesses and lust for control expanded to encompass every part of our lives, and now, even our very souls are at stake. The dear arena languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast, who has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and forever sever the connection of the Wraith song to this land, and allow the undead beyond our borders to swallow us as their numbers grow, and the influence of the beast lessens as it weakens before the combined minds of the Horde's unholy masters. Leave our sorrows to our graves, save the world from this evil fate of ours, for should the beast wrest control of such a vast force for its own gain, all the world will become a stricken Barovia, and the last influence of the gods will abandon our benighted world, to dwindle and fade into obscurity. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are departed for a better life, and restore life in all these lands. Steam forges merely wait to be reignited, the temples to the gods unshrouded. Boylan Edrovich, Burgermeister.
So we're now being told not to send people here with the. Okay, that's convenient. Okay, great. This is out of character, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like just someone going, dude, it's not bad.
Timus is not exactly someone who would say something like that in such a way.
Yeah.
So.
Fair enough.
Sad I wasn't doing the voice.
I don't think I can sit by and leave this place to rot. There must be a way to save it somehow.
I'm going to move us
know.
into
And I look-
a map of the local area. Let me just quickly do it so we're no longer in the combat map.
Okay.
You shift this over. There we go. We're currently in the center here. The dot, so you know where we are. Okay, sorry, please continue. I just wanted to let you know I was moving.
I, for one, cannot leave this place to rot. There must be some way to save it. Some hope.
Agreed. Plus, I want to kill more
I look to
undead.
Yes. This may actually be a...
Go ahead.
Yes. This may actually just be a ploy to turn us away from this land by this creature that stopped all these zombies from us. It may be a way to try to turn us away before we even start. Or it may be true. What do you think?
Well, from the looks of things, yeah, I am not sure. I never really liked the idea of this whole mission to begin with. It sounded pretty off. It's almost like this place is trapped in its own little world. I think we should keep it away from the rest of the world, considering what it's become. Or what it looks like it's starting to become. Or already has become.
You notice that the houses are the streets around you are completely deserted. There's no one in the street.
If we try to escape, that beast may come after us using our own methods. We are not sure how fast it moves.
You said it was a vampire? In the letter, it said
Yes.
vampiric
No,
beast.
said-
Okay. What does Timus know about vampires? What have I read up on?
Would ask the same question.
Yeah,
Alright,
same.
you guys can roll religion or history checks depending on your speciality. Which one would you most likely roll?
Cool.
It would be history for me because I would have read about it.
Your religion.
Would anyone like to give me guidance or anything?
Le.
Okay. Just a normal roll. 23.
Okay. So you would know that. I mean, vampires. A couple of things you probably know. ZARRIEL would know these as well, as would William actually, because it's quite general knowledge for those living in your world. Vampires are often some of the favored generals of the Lich Masters because they are independent of thought and easy to control through their bloodlust. Most vampires that exist today are what are known as vampiric spawn. One of the Lich Masters is in fact a vampire himself, and is mostly responsible for siring his thralls throughout the armed forces of the Lich Masters. You know they're very powerful. You know that they exist. They can create vampiric spawn by drinking people's blood and killing them. You also would know that a vampiric spawn are completely beholden to their masters unless they're allowed to drink the blood of the vampire of a powerful vampire lord, or the vampire that sired them. They're very rare because vampires are quite jealous of their power, and they don't tend to they don't tend to trust their underlings without the restraint of being in their thrall. You would know that vampires are very controlling, very possessive. They can be affected by holy magic and holy symbols. They often command their own forces of undeath, a force which is inimical to the gods such as Hades and the gods of life, like William, and also, of course, your patron would revile them, ZARRIEL, because they are beasts that defy the natural means by which one might come to power, and they normally lack a vast amount of discipline.
I would be naturally really repulsed by these creatures, but he would not know why.
You would feel urges. Yeah, I mean, it may not be your own. You would definitely feel urges to destroy any spawn that you come across.
Okay.
You would also know that. I mean, you've never heard of this beast being spoken of, but you would also know that vampires are they become fixated on their prey. So if they pick someone as their prey, they will continue to visit them. They have either turned them or killed them. It's a compulsion that they have. They're normally very powerful spellcasters as well as close combat, and you do not mess with a vampire unless you're fully trained and aware of and well equipped to handle them. Silvered weapons can have some advantage depending upon the vampire, as can holy magics. You also would know that vampires can easily be interesting if certain traits are shown by their prey. So, if you become something a vampire covets, and it will show traits the vampire covets, you would then be more likely to be one of its victims. I can't think of anything more at the moment.
What more about the Lich Master?
Water?
Sorry, well, yes, as I said, holy magics and blessed items can have dangerous effect upon vampires.
Is there any more about the Lich Masters themselves as well?
Most of the information about the Lich Masters is quite tightly controlled within the communities, not because they don't trust the public, but because even knowing about them can have influence on people. You would probably know enough as a priest to recognize their handiwork. You would know their names, which I will skip to you later because I don't have
Okay.
a moment. You would know their names, and you would know that there are 12. I'll write you a list of the names later. Sorry, I don't have it on.
That's alright.
That's my way of saying I have to go dig through a book to find it.
As for like the whole running water weakness or the whole entry of a house, classic official vampire weaknesses is that still canon?
I need to just check my.
Because that's normally that's how it works in the original Curse of Strahd, remember?
Yeah, no, it is. It's very traditional vampire weaknesses. You know, garlic, garlic, running water, cutting off their head and filling it full of mustard seeds. You know, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Some of it's more effective than others.
Yes, but basically, if you cut someone's head off, normally they're going to die anyway. So it does have a effect there. Yeah, I will.
Okay,
I promise I will bring up more as it becomes when you actually have your first encounter, because things will jump to your mind.
Good to know.
Okay, just casually while...
Oh, sorry. One more thing you would know: they cannot enter a residence without invitation.
Yeah, so again, part of the tradition.
And
Unless they already own the residence, in which
if they
case...
own the residence, yes. But it has no. It's not just about ownership. It's the if the person who occupies it has lived there, like it's their home.
Like they've got the deed. Like they've
Yeah.
got the deed to the house, so it's owner.
It's not just the deed.
occupant.
It's about. It's not just the deed. It's about the spiritual awareness that this is your home.
Okay.
This is your sanctuary.
Okay.
It doesn't deter all vampires. I mean, if the person lives there but doesn't have any attachment to the place, then would. They also they are sensitive to sunlight. Normal.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, while we're all sitting here reading about this letter, I will just casually go over to KENARI and cure her wounds. I'll touch my chest and then touch her shoulder and then heal her for just a little bit of damage. So, who has the? I can't remember who has the device that was given to us.
I think that's
KENARI.
KENARI.
Yeah.
So
she has
KENARI.
it.
Did they say we could talk to them through this thing, or?
You have to. They said that you have to place it in the ground, somewhere where there's enough space for a large expeditionary force to arrive. Because once you place it in the ground, it cannot be moved. It also you can communicate through it.
Can we communicate through it without placing it?
No, it needs to be planted into the ground.
Okay.
Maybe
Basically
we should
activate.
find a safe spot if we wish to communicate. Hang on, if it's going to be in the ground though, we can't take it back out. So we have to be careful in where
Yeah.
we place it with the 50 odd people if we do that. So yeah,
And I'm pretty sure the letter specifically warned us to not do that, and so that like we don't trap another bunch of people in here.
Okay. Well, we have 3 days
If
to
we
figure
really are
that out,
trapped
right?
here, then the best course of action would be to either burn ourselves fighting or free this place. Both of them don't sound easy nor pleasurable, but what are your opinions, guys? I myself don't have a death wish.
I think we need to sort of get our bearings and maybe find a place we can call like I don't know, like a little safe house. Like there's many dishevelled buildings around here. Maybe we can sort of occupy one, look around. Doesn't seem to be much life here. And then afterwards we can make more decisions.
From the building to the left of you, a loud scream issues forth.
Oh, I might be wrong, and people do live here.
What scream? Is it a human scream? An unhuman?
Yeah, it sounds like a person, whether it's a human or not. It sounds like a person. It sounds like a person who is very scared.
Do we check that?
I would say that Timus is already making his way over there, just rushing over there.
Same. William will follow.
The door is closed.
DM, with that scream, should she roll a wisdom saving throw now?
Oh,
Okay.
yes, that would be a good idea. Could you do that?
Thank you.
Baxter and stuff.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. Hey, thank you for reminding me about that, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, can I try to open the door?
Yes, the door unlocks. It's unlocked, and it's open. It opens easily at your touch.
I'm going to say that you did that just about before Carol's actually going to kick it down. I'm going to get to the door first.
Okay.
Step inside.
Sorry.
Or what's the plan?
While we enter, I'm going to cast light on my shield. Just it's dark in there, so I can see everything.
Well, how dark is it at the moment? I mean, I'm guessing we've got moonlight,
It's shrouded in darkness. It's like a twilight sort of time. There's very little light in the area.
Okay.
There's enough there's just enough to see by. You don't need to use your dark vision for it.
Oh, okay. It's not that dark.
But it is because the moon is fully unclouded at this point.
Okay.
All right. So so as you open the house to look inside, you notice the interior of the house is very well appointed. There's a lot of furniture within it. It is so the doorway into the house. Sorry, it should be here.
Okay.
So the doorway into the house is here.
Let me just grab my...
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this 5 feet squares or 10?
Yeah, each one's 5 foot.
Gotta love the firefitters.
So as you sort of enter into the house, you hear, "Bloody hell, get away! Leave me alone! You can't have it, it's mine!"
I think Aaron's just gonna literally just run to wherever that sound's coming from.
Unearthly wailing sound.
Casting light on Karen as he runs past me.
Okay. Alright, so I believe, one second. Let's get to, so where's Karen running to?
Wherever that sound is. Whoever said, you can't have it, get off me.
Alright, so the sound is coming from in this direction, yeah?
Alright, so yeah, he's literally gonna book it. He doesn't care, he's just gonna run.
Alright, so...
I'm just trying to keep up with her.
I follow Karen and try to slow him down.
So running into the
successfully.
room,
I'm here first! I got here first!
running into the room, you see a young man with flaming hair.
Ah, fire! I'm gonna set 5 feet back.
Young man with flaming hair. He's clutching what seems to be a bag to his chest, and circling around him are 2 ghostly apparitions, shrieking and moaning as he clutches this pack to his front. He's basically got a dagger at his waist and basically a hand of fire stretched out in front of him, like a ball of flame stretched out in front of him within his hands, as he sort of keeps spinning around, sort of pushed back the ghosts as they swoop in towards him. Ooh.
Well, this is a first.
Can I use my turn on dead?
Dude, get me out of here! These damn things won't leave me alone.
DM, may I use my turn on dead to make the ghosts have to sort of force them to go away?
You can try.
Yeah. There's a certain limit to how much CR they can reduce, but yeah.
He'll try. So that's his divinity used.
Okay. So it's so they're undead, and they are pretty. Sorry, 1 second.
I think it's above 2 CR. I think that's it. No, I don't remember. I think it scales. With level.
It won't matter for these guys. Don't worry. I've checked it. What they can do, and it's not going to be with turn undead. So, all right. So they're going to. So they got to tickle water. Is it a wisdom saving throw?
Let me just double check. Wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
What's your save? What's your spell save?
If I remember, I think what did I say before? I think it was 13. Let me double check. It's 13.
All right. So the first one's going to roll and shakes it off. The next one is going to roll and it's going to fail. So one of the ghosts, as you channel the spirit of Hades, of an amethyst ringing skull, appears and envelops your body. It lets loose this unearthly shriek that the sound waves seem to batter the spectres. But one of them turns around, shrieking, and starts to dash away from the room. The other, however, turns towards you and lets loose an unearthly moan as its fingernails elongate into long, sharp spikes.
Can I say that if it comes to attack? Oh, it's just. Oh, okay. I was literally just about to say, but yeah.
Those turns.
So, I'm assuming that the flaming kid is like a Genasi or something.
Yeah, you would recognize him as quite a rare species, Genasi. You don't see a lot of them in the enclosed confines of the sanctuary city. I need to put him on as well. So yeah, he's quite young. He seems to be like in his early 20s, maybe his early 20s, maybe very late teens.
Mm-hmm.
This one is going to initiative. Order, up we go. And so I've got Williams, Zariel's, Caron's, Timus's, KENARI.
She's outside.
She's still outside.
Yeah,
she's outside the door.
She's still looking around a building. She has no idea what's going on inside.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Like, still pretty low health, guys. So like, I'm gonna have her just stay out of this one.
Okay.
Funny enough, I still have Dragon's Breath active.
And me Shield of Fate. 10 minutes.
Ooh, yeah. Alright. I think my spiritual weapon died.
And this one is in order, and this one will roll as well.
I got really bad initiative in contrast to my first one.
Contrasts for me as well. Bad
the one
initiative.
that's running away gets pretty high. Okay, so let's go back into. Sorry, I'm going to put the music on. Into. Wait a minute, stop. You basically blasted it with holy power, and it's like, no, I don't like that. Okay, so Zariel gets to go first.
Okay.
Which one's the one being run away?
The boot on the right, yeah.
So
Got it.
I will move over here, and Zariel will make 3 quick movements with his right hand as an orb of radiant light appears next to the ghost.
Cool.
or the aberration. As it spins rapidly and bashes this aberration or this undead from the side. It molds a little as it's made out of radiant energy. 25.
Okay, that is a hit.
I clicked the damage, but
It didn't come through. Okay, do it again.
Oh, input value at what level? Oh, level 2. Okay.
So that's what, 8? Right.
And that's my bonus action. And because it doesn't require concentration, Shield of Fate is still up. My action, Sacred Flame at the... Ooh, max damage. At the same cost.
30.
And we all got
natural
spiritual
1.
Nice.
So total of 16 damage.
Okay, 1 second.
Wait, isn't a bonus action to cast?
Spiritual weapon, yes.
No, I'm looking at Dragon's Breath. Let me read. I'm gonna read that spell real quick. So I'm pretty sure it's an action.
It's an action to do the Dragon's Breath. It's a bonus action to cast it.
Yeah, I was just double checking that because I thought I had it right, but I wanted to just double.
I only remember because in the last game we had an NPC kobold who literally just kept putting Dragon's Breath on our one of our guys, just like, here you go, have Dragon's Breath. Here you go, have Dragon's Breath. Because he like had daggers that didn't do much
Yeah, you can
damage,
use an
like,
action to exhale. Yeah, okay, got it.
Okay, so that's Zarriel. Wow, that's a lot of damage. This Spectre is going to try and run away from Charon. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How far can it go?
You can move through walls.
Oh, I know that. I'm just trying to figure out how far it can go. Oh, yeah. No. So basically, it can go forward. Okay. It can go 50 feet, so it's going to run.
Do I still
William's
have
up
my... Oh, I thought it was my turn next. Oh, was it not in order?
Oh, sorry. Let me make sure that is in descending order. So that's done. So wait a minute. It should have been. So the Spectre is gone. Zarriel's has turn. So Charon's turn now. Sorry.
That's okay. Do I still have my floating?
No.
That's my weapons disappeared now. Okay, so
I took too much time reading that letter. Sorry.
That's okay.
Wait, how long did it take to read the letter?
There's also a couple of rounds that we fought.
You could use it, but it's outside. And what's the range of spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapon
yeah, it's the range on the time. Okay, got it.
Is guiding bolt for aid. Spiritual
60
weapon has
feet.
60 feet. I think
And
I'm
it lasts
guessing.
a minute.
And it's a
So
minute.
it will be
yeah.
gone now.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So I am going to. It's taken
So it's been
damage.
up for a minute?
I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I am gonna use Toll the Dead as a cantrip. And that would be an action. Yeah, I'll do Toll the
Okay,
Dead.
so Dragon's Breath will be gone as well because it only lasts a
Yeah.
minute.
That's why I was double checking because I thought it's been under a minute.
So,
No, not to read the letter and come inside. Okay.
For sure, the fate is 10 minutes. I think it's still up.
Yep, I'll say that's still up for probably another 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
All right, so so that's so it's DC 13 necrotic damage. Okay, taking damage, so it's a DC. It would be a D12. Let me roll see if it's. So what is it? It's a Wisdom saving. Okay.
could I use my Cardic Inspiration to boost it before it rolls? Or have you already technically said it's a...
Stupid thing. I went on. Sorry, people ask. When people ask me a spiritual weapon, I closed my specs thing. Close a tab. Okay.
But yeah, is it possible I can use my
has
Cardic
wisdom
Inspiration?
You can if you want. Put a 20 on its wisdom, so whatever happens, it's probably not going to affect it.
Yeah, I'll leave it then, to be fair.
And plus, okay, so basically it's not going to That's going to happen.
That's fair.
Because I mean, don't forget you could only add like 1 or 2 depending.
Yeah.
What things. William's turn.
Does it not take only half? Oh, is it on a crit save that it doesn't take any damage at all?
Cantrips, if you succeed, you don't take damage.
Yeah, it's what's called a save or suck.
Oh, because I thought it only took half if it succeeded.
No, that's only for normal spells. Cantrips, specifically, they do not take any damage if they succeed, unless there's a specific ability from your class or race, or specifically says in the spell, it'll say on a failed save you take half damage. Unless it doesn't say, if it doesn't say that, it takes none.
Okay. So that's that, and I can't do that because it's a bonus. So yeah, I think I can do to boost my health up quickly, just in case. Let me just see a second. Can I use false life? No, that's an action, so I can't. Okay, so that's my. No, I'm one way, so I'm going to move back as well. Actually, I can't move myself. Oh, the map's frozen. Could you move me on the right side of ZARRIEL, please?
Done.
Thank you. Yeah, it's not updating my map. Might have to refresh. Okay, but that's my turn.
Okay.
Dice works. It's weird.
Alright, next up is William.
Okay, I'm really not sure why we just immediately run into this building and start hitting people, but they are ghosts and I'm not clerics, so I will imbue my weapon with shillelagh damage and charge into the battle and attack this ghostly figure with a melee attack.
Lovely.
If I can find it. There it is. Got it.
That's a hit.
15. For a total of 7 bludgeoning.
Okay, does it count as magical?
Let me read shillelagh. I think it does.
Yeah, because of shillelagh.
It becomes magical.
Yeah.
Yep, the damage becomes 8. Yep, blah, 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 blah. Okay, how does this look?
Okay, I imbue my wooden club with radiant damage, but not actual radiant damage, and just bring it up and attack this ghost.
Okay. So yeah, your radiant club just lashes through the very corporeal being of its spirit, scattering it into 1,000 motes of sort of glowing blue mist.
Oh, okay.
Vanish. Okay.
All right.
So
and I will turn to face the air genasi. Not sure if he is.
His hair is on fire.
Oh, a fire genasi. Sorry. Not sure if he is hostile or not.
Okay, so
in my turn there.
He turns to so we're out of initiative order.
Okay.
Now. Yep. So he turns towards you and says, "Bloody hell, you guys came in right time, didn't you? Whew, I've only been yelling for the last couple of minutes.
We
Jeez,
kind of literally just got here. We literally just got here, and we just had to fight a bunch of zombies.
Wait,
so
you're not from around here?
No.
You're not one of the locals. You're not.
No.
You're real life, breathing, living people. Oh, I've been here on my own for a year. I was only camping out. I was camping out in the forest, and I was on my way from. There's some digs that we used outside of Salonia, and I was just on my way back to my pad, and I ended up. I took a nap in the forest, the Serif way. No, not that dangerous, as long as you keep an eye out. And next thing I know, I'm standing in a forest clearing, it's completely misted over, and there's this light dancing in the distance. Now, my old mum, she told me about the will-o'-the-wisps. Now we shouldn't be following them, but I had no other option. There's no path. The stairway disappeared from under my feet. So I went after this dancing light, and before I knew it, here I am standing in this god-awful, dreary place. I mean, how's an honest person supposed to make a living when you keep getting teleported into places where, well, you know, your old mum warned you about in your dream? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm completely all over the place. My name's Perrin. How are you? Thank you for coming to the aid.
Nice to meet you, Perry.
Perry,
my name
not
is
Perry. Don't call me Perry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misheard you. What is your name again?
Perrin. Perrin, I'll call them.
Perrin, right?
Yeah, Perrin.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I have a bit of something in my ears. I don't know. Timmons just sort of rubs the back of his slimy little blob body.
He sort of walks forward and he kneels down next to you. I ain't seen one of your type. What are you?
Oh yeah, I normally me and my I guess kind normally don't usually go outside of the Underdark or ever. So, but I had some reservations to find my brother, and after that happened, I got rubbed up with these guys, and now I'm here in this really creepy place. We should probably go outside.
Sorry, it's Clint. It's currently sick. No, it's all well. I think he's scared off them ghosts. It's probably all right here. Time being, they take well. From my experience over the last year or so, when you get in one of these houses and you're attacked by ghouls or anything, it normally takes normally about 2 or 3 days before they start coalesce again. I was just unlucky. I thought this place was empty. I scouted it before and I came in here, and do my normal thing. Did a bit of a poke around, see what I could find. Before I know it, I'm being surrounded like a couple of bleeding sharks by these
that's
wailing
unfortunate.
biddies.
What were they trying to get? What's in your bag?
You odds and ends. Always got to eat,
Unlike me, I think he has to eat food that is normal. Well, I still have to eat food that's normal, but it's
food here.
different.
You wouldn't believe the food here. It's bland, tasteless, just like the people.
I thought you'd been here without seeing anyone.
Oh, I've met them. I've seen them. Those dull-eyed ones walking around. They'd bump into things if people didn't point the right way out. And there's also the others. They're just morose. They won't talk to people like me.
Where are they zombies or are they like people?
Well, now there's zombies here. There's definite zombies here. I've been in quite a few houses. I had to scarf her quick, like. But they're people. They're people, but they act strange, like they don't really feel anything. There's no life behind those eyes.
They are all autopilot.
Yeah, it's like whatever that means. You can't. It's like they're drifting through life with no goal or ambition. It's weird. Not all of them. Some of them are pretty good, and I've made a few friends here. Normally among the Vistani, they're a bit more lively than the other lot. Tend to get on better with them, but they don't stay in town. You see, they pass through.
Can I roll a history check on the Vistani?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, please. Because I want to know what these guys are!
I'll give you a hand if you want. I'll give you a...
Okay. Advantage? Or, whatever
I'll
it's
give
called.
you guidance. I don't know how that would work, but...
if we're giving... are we allowed... Is it aid or guidance? Because they're two separate things.
I think it has to be... I think it kind of has to be...
before.
Yeah, before you do it. So
I haven't
this is,
rolled yet, so.
so
Okay,
yeah, all right.
alright.
Okay, I mean, I don't. I normally
I
would
don't
say
know how to-
either do
yeah.
one or the other, but that's
Okay, so we're doing
otherwise technically
advantage
everyone
plus
you're gonna
guidance.
pass every test that you ever do.
Okay, how about we just do? Let's do aid instead because I like advantage more than a D4.
Yeah, let's just do aid for the time being. That's
Okay,
all right.
okay.
Kenari is...
So 21.
Okay.
Sorry, Kenari. Yeah.
Kenari's just entered the house. She hasn't said anything, but she's like followed the voices, so...
Oh, goodness me! He takes a step back, not in shock. You notice he's not in shock at seeing you.
It's okay. She's with us. We're all.
Oh
We're
no!
all
It's. Oh, I thought I was the only one here.
Wait! We're missing one. And suddenly Karen sort of disconnects from the conversation and he sort of runs out and he's sort of just looking around, and in the distance, because you're going to be inside still, you can hear him sort of go, Stitch! Where are you? And sort of just having a little look around outside. He's not like screaming out at the top of his lungs, but he's sort of doing sort of like moderate sort of loudness, not like literal shouting.
So you
Stitch.
don't see your little ghosty boy? Oh no.
So I'm going to come to you what Timus has said in a second, but first of all, he's going to come over and he's going to come over to Kenari.
Who's gonna give a small little bit of like a not that much closer kind of a warning, like low rumble growl.
He's going to say, no, don't. I'm from Casalina. Yes, just outside Shanira. Come on, you must come. All the Dragonborn I know come from Shanira. You must be from there, right? How do you get here? How do we get out?
That is the bigger question. We got here as sent from a letter, and I think it was probably a trap. I had a hunch, but I didn't want to say anything against my better judgment. But yeah, we were teleported in to scout out the area to give aid to this town, and then we found another letter that says not to plant the transport thingy so that we can bring more people here, but because
you came here willingly.
More like Shanghai, more like I don't think we were aware of what the situation was.
We
so-
were hired to come here by the Wayfarers Guild.
Oh, I get it. And he's for the first time he sees your insignia. Oh gosh, Wayfarers come looking for me. What? I really, I always knew you guys as good blokes. I really did.
I'm not gonna tell him.
But it's good. You good people coming for the likes of me.
Perrin, we're merely just scouts to scout out this land. We're not here to rescue anybody.
Where are you from then? If not from Shanira?
We were stationed on a manor there.
Oh, bloody hell! That's like you're from that city of stuck-up toffs, right?
There's a lot of people in there. There's all kinds. There's all kinds, but I wouldn't say we're all
with their fancy la-di-da aeroplane. What are they called? Airplanes or what are they called? Airships. Yeah, that's right. Airships.
Yeah.
They're all soaring over the crowd, looking down on us.
Kenari took a little chuckle and it's just kind of like.
The boy has a point.
She kind of walks in a little bit more around him to go join the rest of the party and just kind of goes, I think I like this one.
Whoa!
I like him too.
That's a compliment from
you got
Kenari.
money. You got money. You can go traveling.
She's looking for a chair to sit down. Is there one?
Well, if you can see a chair, there's a chair in that room. There's a chair. You can grab a chair and bring that. It's fine.
Okay, she's gonna go into this room over here, grab the chair, and bring it back out and walk around and like.
Yeah.
Or
No,
I don't know. No, you know what? She'll just sit down. She'll just drag the chair right where she's standing and sit down. It doesn't matter to her. She doesn't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right. You got money, right? You got money. You can go from place to place, and you can look down all us common folk like. But no. You
Tim is
got to
just
be a
sort of like
member of-
places like does the timeout signal. Like,
He's going into like a raft here. It's just like you can tell he's got a problem with airships.
Yeah, I've never been on an airship. Thank you very much. I literally had to travel my way through to get to the location. I don't think have any of us actually been on an airship. I'm curious.
Zarriel solemnly raises his hand.
Okay, so don't lump me in with stereotypes unless you know that we're part of that stereotype, sir.
What? Yeah, but I tell you, all right. But you know what? Look, I can look at him and I can see he's no air ganassi, right? It's that air ganassi that really, really tweaked my nose. You know, because
Well, am I an air ganassi? Sorry.
no, you're not. But you know, if you have a choice, go patronise them. You already patronised the rest of us enough.
I find it.
Oh, look at me! I can fly.
I go over and put a hand over his shoulder. We may have not
Burns.
here to save you, but you would have much better odds staying with us and not making us your enemies.
You know, oh,
Yes, we would have
right. But
have
yeah,
need of a.
well, look, I'm not going nowhere now. I
along,
mean,
let's get
you've got
along.
my. I'll stick with you if you'll have me. At least you guys are living and breathing. But
Are we?
well, I hope so. Otherwise, I'm in dead trouble, aren't I?
He,
If
I just don't-
if you is really a trick, you'd be turning someone like my dear old mum or something, not like 6 strangers I never met.
Zarriel
Yeah.
smiles widely, and his eyes, his irises melt into his eyes, and they become fully golden.
Oh, look at you! And he does a very. His eyes start to flare up as well as he looks. He's like got like a line of fire between his eyes. Like, oh no, we
I just use mage hand to just like separate the two of them. I just calm
like literally
down,
like anime
please.
sparks now appearing between the two of them. It's like we can do
Oh,
our tricks all
great.
day. You know, yeah, you can do that, but can you set your hair on fire?
He turns back to normal. Okay, that's enough for today. Why are we here?
Oh my God. I
That's
suppose since you came to my aid, I can share me loot with you. But I'm going to need a bit of protection, like for a while, because I'll tell you, it's dangerous here. And
Well,
if
Aaron-
you don't mind me just toddling along with you, I'll Mickey.
Yes.
quick question.
Aaron, wait, what?
Sorry, I was talking to do a thing, but go ahead. It's not relevant now.
Yes, fair enough. To offer you protection, and we could very much use somebody with your knowledge of this place.
Oh yeah, well, there's a few places we better check out. But I tell you what, I'm just gonna wait for a moment before we go anywhere. You can see, you can hear outside this voice going, "Pastry, pastries for sale. Pastries for sale."
Do I see that? Because I'm outside.
Yeah, you would see him go past.
No. I know what this is. Don't you dare, Xander. Don't you dare.
Oh, I have flesh bags that like eating food. They're in the house, and I point the pastry person to the house.
Listen, I've got lovely pastries, cute sweet things. They're only a gold piece each. Would you care to buy some, young thing?
Buy some. I can buy all of them. I can buy everything. He's getting competitive again. How much for all of them?
Well, that's I have 55 pastries here.
He just gives the gold. He just gives 55 gold.
Oh well, that's me done for the day then. And I appreciate your custom, young thing. And and she has like a big bundle of pastries. I've got a little errand to do. I've got to go pick up some ingredients, and probably see you tomorrow. Have lovely dreams and don't eat too many, or you might not have such lovely. And thank you.
No, thank you.
Lovely thing.
No problem. Thank
Yes.
you.
Yes. And, if you see a little boy or girl walking through the street, tell them their grandmother's looking for them, and
I
that
will.
they should meet me by the gate.
I will. I'll tell every child. I'll tell every single child.
That's lovely, dear. You really are a wonderful contact. If you do want to be of more use to me, then tomorrow I will be back. And I would love someone of your caliber to me distribute these pastries. Of course, I know that you could probably deliver them all.
I could
My
deliver every
poor
single
bag.
one. I could deliver every single one. I really could. I could do every single. I could do it so fast.
Yeah, you're such a helpful thing. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Sure, tomorrow.
Bye.
And the next thing. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I'm quite flustered. Bye.
So where is this taking place?
This is outside the
Where is
house.
this taking?
Just outside
Okay.
the house.
Is this audible from within inside the house?
All you can kind of hear is,
Maybe.
and then you hear him going, "Oh, anything, I can do anything." Yeah, fine, man. He's like,
Like hear
I'll buy the
food. Like
ball.
hear
I'll buy the
food.
ball.
No, you hear stomping running back into the house as he puts down a pile of pastries in the centre. He goes, "This is for you. This is for all of you." And he runs back outside and he carries on looking for Stitch.
Okay.
Is he with you? Sorry, what Kenari? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, it's fine. Kitten can go first.
No, I finished. That was it. That was literally, he gave the pastries, banged into the centre of the room, goes, "This is for all of you." And then he sort of runs back out and he's calling for Stitch.
There is a
Okay.
pile of pastries on the ground.
Oh
Here.
my god, Xanny!
Can I please do a thing?
Yeah, I want to follow whatever Bob does. I have no ideas currently.
I'm just gonna say that
Please allow
Kenari
me
is
to
like,
cast identify on those frickin' pastries.
Yes, do that, please.
I was just gonna say that Kenari, like, you see, like, stop mid cleaning her wound with her tongue and just like stops and stares at them, and then like still like tongue on wound, but like looks back at Karan as they march out, and then just kind of is like shrugs and continues to go back to like cleaning out her
Pastries
wound.
smell delicious.
I know they do. I know what they do. I hate using
No. Timus
Please
doesn't
no
know what
metagaming.
they do. I'm
No,
sorry.
but
let's
I'm just
stay
like, I
character.
hate you so much. You already put this on us. We've already fought zombies. We've already fought specters. Now you're doing this to me. I can't handle it.
Alright, I have no idea what these pastries do. Can we not metagame if we know what they
I'm
are?
trying so hard not to.
They just look like pastries. They look like lovely smelling, delicious pastries.
Fine,
You don't know anything about
I'm not
them
going to do
because
anything.
Aaron has
I'm going
run
to keep my mouth
inside.
shut. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
He's literally just run inside. You heard someone yelling, "Buy pastries!" You heard Carol run inside, go, "I bought a load of pastries," dump them on the ground, and then just run outside. I bought the most pastries. Run outside.
Okay.
Now there's just this pile of delicious smelling pastries in the middle of the room.
Kenari's
and
tail.
in no way seems suspicious to you.
Kenari's tail
Sorry.
is going to loop and stab one of the pastries and bring it back around, and in between licks, she's going to pop one into her mouth and start chewing.
Oh
Okay.
Bob,
Okay.
let them.
All right. So
I'm gonna do the same. Just seeing that we didn't come with rations. I don't think.
I did.
And
I had Russians.
I probably do too actually because it's Tim.
Right.
Casey, you're trying to say.
I just randomly see, we're in a new place with a whole bunch of zombies, and I see Karen run in and just dump a whole bunch of random pastries. I don't know where he got them, so I'm going to stay away from them.
Zarriel wanted something that was on the floor.
No trust between cleric bros. Oh,
Hey, KENARI ate one without even questioning.
Yeah.
Not because she has a sweets addiction or anything.
Can you give the word to Xanny?
Okay, so I am. I'm using some slightly different mechanics. Here, so basically, KENARI, this tastes absolutely delicious, absolutely delicious. You start to feel a little bit drowsy. 1 second, I've got to reply to this.
Because if
She's like licking. Say that she's
reasons.
licking her teeth. Hold on. I'll say that she's licking her teeth, and she's stopped like cleaning out her wounds, and like licking her teeth and going and realizing that it tastes really good. She's gonna stand up and like go over and grab another one and just pop it in her mouth again and chew it, and she's essentially going to eat all of them.
Okay.
don't do that.
She's got 2 stomachs though, so like
Can you double?
Okay,
There's
KENARI.
55 of them.
KENARI.
Hangoverdose.
KENARI.
she has no idea.
You get through about 8 of the pastry.
Okay.
About 8. You eat it. You basically you watch the others, and basically you're like Usagi when she's trying to eat like a breakfast. You know.
Yeah.
You're more.
Protectively, like a dog guarding its food of like these are mine.
Your
No one
tail,
else
like
can have
curled
them.
around them. So yeah, Perrin sort of reaches for one. It's just like, okay, all right, I get it.
Had a bad day, kind of like it's been a rough day for me right now. I need this stress eating.
Okay, so KENARI, you eat one, you eat another one, you feel a bit woozy. The second, you're now feeling like you've run a marathon. You eat a 4th and a 5th. Your eyelids, they just droop, but your hand just automatically picking up another pastry, putting it into your mouth.
Nice.
It's and basically it's almost like you're sleep eating at this point. And by the time you reach 8, KENARI just like she still has the pastry half eaten in her hand, and she like rocks back, forth on the paste on her chair and just collapses to the ground. Crash.
I run over to her and
KENARI, you are unconscious.
Like bad unconscious or just like sleepy unconscious?
You are sleeping. You're unconscious. You're
Okay, does this count? However long I'm knocked out, does it count as a rest?
Yes. Yeah, so KENARI's while KENARI is eating, are any other people eating? I want to know that before you say, "Would my character?" Think about what your character would do, not what you want to do.
Well, do they really look that good?
They look really good. I mean, we're talking like French
Timus
delicacy.
would try one. Timus would try with out of pure curiosity.
Zyro is a snob, he would not eat if it was on the floor.
It's on the floor, yeah. But there's a pile of them. Some of them haven't touched the floor.
He would wait for a bit.
Okay, so Timus, you eat one. You're a little bit drowsy, a little bit woozy after eating one. You feel it tastes really good though.
William doesn't like to eat run people, so he probably wouldn't. But if he sees KENARI collapse, he will run over and try to figure out what is wrong with her. And,
What are you doing while she's eating them though? You're just gonna be watching.
yeah, I'll just be standing over there. If I see her starting to get woozy and starting to faint, I'll probably start making my way over. Especially when she falls.
KENARI's like this. She's asleep. Yeah. So you running over to her. Fine. So Timus, you've eaten one. It's really nice.
Okay, good to know.
Are you a little bit drowsy? A little bit drowsy.
Can I do like a medicine check?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check. Go ahead. She's asleep.
You have cardiac.
It like that. She just did that off her chair.
Yeah, she just
Oh
collapsed.
yeah, I will use my
You are
cardiac
now
inspiration.
vulnerable sleeping.
Can I use my cardiac inspiration? It's not a lot. 13.
She's asleep.
Okay.
It seems she's in a deep sleep. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her. Medically, she's fine. She's just asleep.
Can I deduce that she fell asleep right after?
Well,
eating
she's
all
got
the
she's got half a
pastries,
pastry in her
maybe?
hand. So yeah, you probably tell that she was in mid-eating while this happened. I mean, but she hasn't passed out from her wound or anything. She's basically snoring on the ground.
Yeah,
Double
and she's
up.
snoring. It is snoring. What you hear is essentially like,
Does she suck on her tail or like on her thumb or anything like that? Where she's
no, it literally just like, it's kind of like when your dog, like if you have a dog, not
Yeah,
everybody has a dog.
there's the circle and it's wrapped
When the dog has like lowered itself so flat because it's so exhausted, and like you know what I mean? It's like that, and then all you hear is. Oh, it's not. My mic's not picking it up. It's like a.
It's like a low
I heard it,
growl,
I
like
heard
a
it.
low like hum.
Yeah, like. Yeah, it's too low of a radar for my mic to pick up, but it's like a snowing. Like it's a mix between a snore and like a grumble.
Never had mine do that.
And like her tail is like sleepily like shifting a little bit off on the ground. It looked like she's wading through water of some kind, and then all of a sudden it just stops. And now she is dead asleep.
completely dead to the world. So her parents sort of look at you and he's going, does she do that all the time? Seems very
Timus is going to get
inconvenient.
another one.
I'll try to
Hey.
stop people from eating these pastries.
So Timus, now you're feeling a bit woozy, a bit really drowsy. You could definitely go for a nap about now. I mean, people
is
have
one
been,
of those-
people have been asking for your help all day. Like you're mentally exhausted dealing with people who are sort of below your intelligence level.
I'm going to open the flask of urine, and I'm going to quickly dash it under KENARI's nose.
Yep, nothing.
Why
Why would you do that? That's a horrible way to wake someone up, especially with a really strong sense of smell.
He's asleep.
Did it do something to
Nope.
Tim's? No.
No, she's completely dead to the world. She's not taking any external stimulus here.
And Timus?
But
Yeah.
She's asleep.
I mean, would it be okay if you like all you hear is like the snoring turns to like a weird like sleeping, you know, like she's chasing something in her dream, kind of a growl of like,
No. No, you're having absolutely wonderful dreams.
Okay, so that
KENARI, you're this is like you and Daisy, and you're sort of skipping through a field, and
Oh,
then suddenly a massive owlbear comes out of nowhere, and you slice it to ribbons like a ninja for carrying on. And then every enemy you've ever wanted to kill appears in front of you, begging and screaming for your forgiveness, and you just stomp them into the ground and keep going. You know, it's
It's a happy place.
I thought you were gonna do like a whole like dream backstory sequence, teeny bit of like, yeah, all those things that happened, like didn't actually happen, and like good things. Like all the things that you dreamed of happened instead.
yeah.
okay, but is Bob less dizzy now?
No, he's still pretty drowsy. He definitely looks drowsy, woozy, tired.
I ate a
Okay.
third one.
Stooch!
Hey, your eyes are now closing, Bob. You can barely keep them open. You're just sort of literally thinking, and then sort of against your own will, you reach out to snag another one.
And I have a fourth, and I just push it into my body.
Yeah, your smaller body and your lower constitution,
can
you basically
How many's
Stop
left?
them.
start to pass
I'm
out.
out. I'm out.
You're out.
How
Gonna
many's
fall
left?
to the ground asleep.
It was like 55, and then what? Kenari
There's
8,
well,
and
there's still
then...
30, there's still 33 left.
I've had. You go.
I will.
Still...
Seeing that these pastries are having an effect and people that can't stop themselves from eating them, I will. I want to try to cast Sacred Flame on the pile of pastries.
Yeah. They're not going to move. They can't dodge. So
I just want to try to destroy them. It's having an effect on the party. I don't.
okay, yeah. So yeah,
I don't know if they have some pull towards them.
You launch a sacred flame to a ball of white radiant flame towards this dwindling pile of pastries. ZARRIEL sort of jumps back, so he doesn't get hit. The flames start to sort of lick away at the pastries, sort of burning the crust, turning them into ash. It doesn't take long. The pile of pastries is now just blackened soot. He lumps on the ground.
I stand up and kind of forcibly say to Perrin, "What is this magic?"
I don't know. All I know is that old lady. She comes around every day, right? And she comes around. Oh, pastries! Oh, I got my pastries! Oh, the pastries! But I tell you, something wrong with her, right? She's really weird. I've seen her. I've seen her, and she goes to people's houses. She offers them pastries. People take them, but sometimes they don't take money. It's like a promise or an IOU or something. She just gives a pastry. She goes away. Next day she comes back, and I don't know. It's weird. Don't act normal. And how can she come back with so many pastries every day? How is she moving around getting hurt? It's strange. I don't like her. She eyes me up sometimes.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this.
I stay out of her way. Seems like most of the villagers do too.
It may be some kind of drug or magic effect, but
well, I know she says it's something to do with magic because she says it gives you good dreams. That's what she says all the time. Good dreams, sweet dreams, lovely, lovely pastries, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. I mean, don't believe me. I've wanted to try them a few times. The nightmares you get here in this god-awful village. I mean, look, it's not good here, right? There's been attacks till recently. There's zombies in the street. There was big shaggy werewolves running around trying to get into people's houses. Now I normally sleep on the roof, right? Because it's safer that way. But then until recently, they started climbing the buildings. I've been taking refuge in the church until recently. But yeah, something's wrong with her.
yes. Have you seen this happen to anybody else?
Oh yeah. Well, some of them I've seen one person eat one in a pub, right? And he passed out straight away. He just took a bite, clonk down on the table, face first in his ale. We had to pull him out so he wouldn't drown.
And it puts him to sleep. So how long does the sleep last?
Well, it doesn't kill him if that's what you're asking about. I'm not even dying from them. But they normally they sleep, they wake up, and the next day it's normally good 8-9 hours before they wake up. But I don't sit there with a timepiece counting, do I? All I know is that Taylor the butcher. He has his dream pastry. He falls asleep in his beer, but I see him the next day at work, bright and early, with a smile on his face. A smile. I tell you what, it takes to get someone to smile here. Someone had better be having their head chopped off.
Stitch.
So,
Alright, so I guess Kenari's down for the count. Did I see
Timmy's
pass out, or is he...
your little friend's out for the count as well. There's a blob on the ground. Can I try his hat on, by the way?
All right. You said something about a church. Is it a safe haven?
Well, not till recent. It is. I tried to stay there. I only stayed there one night because of the screaming coming from the basement.
Okay, if it's a safe haven. Maybe that's a place I think we should turn in for the night. I don't like this place. It's full of ghosts. How far is this church from here?
If you want to get anything done here, you better go see the Burgermeister. He's a top dog around. Or he was.
Well, you can't really do anything with half our party asleep. Is the church free for a...
Well, look, why don't you bunk down here tonight? Those ghosties ain't coming back. Not for a couple of days.
Okay. Well, you seem to know your stuff, I think.
Well,
I think maybe this place might be safe then.
Well, look, I ain't gonna last long round here. I'll be brown bread in no time.
DM?
Yes.
What? Can you tell me how much does Zarriel know on this matter of these consumables?
You mean these patients?
Yeah. And
not really very much. I mean, they just got burned to a crisp in front of you.
yeah, but in general, I mean, I PM'd your message.
Oh, I'm sorry if I missed it.
No, it's in the game chat.
Drugs
Yeah, I
and
also
toxins.
paid him.
I mean, yeah, you would. I mean, you would probably definitely have a passing knowledge of it. It's not of drugs. Drugs and toxins and things like that. But I mean, probably the more high priced and exclusive ones.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ones which probably would be better used by the nobility.
Do I make a check for that or something?
Well, you don't really have any common at the moment.
Oh, Kenari's got half still in her hand. I don't think that got banned.
Kenari's got half a pastry in her hand. Yeah,
I will examine that. That's all that's left.
10%.
you can do it. You can do and you can investigate it. Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know if you saw my message, Xander.
Oh,
but,
sorry, another one. Sorry. I got messages coming through different things. Okay.
I'm sorry. Just this is relevant to what happens.
Okay, so this is the message the last message you sent me.
Just the last one.
Okay.
Just so you're aware of what will happen when.
Oh, I'm curious, Bob, does when Timus have really, really good dreams, does he his inside of his gelatin sliminess sort of sparkle and shimmer with cool...
It's let me describe that real quick. As Timus is sort of just as he's sort of he just sort of deflates a bit almost, not to a complete puddle, but you see him just sort of deflate to half a foot tall. And he just basically is encompasses pretty much entirely and sort of shrinks into his hat. And then you see a bit of his slimy portion just slightly visible from over the hat, and then you hear a slight that's how he snores. Dreams may be a bit varied. I guess I'll describe that if or when you ask him when he wakes up.
Okay. So Perrin's going to sit on the floor. He's just going to sit down, sort of sitting down where he's standing. He starts pulling things out of the pack that he's gathering.
I see a bedroom over here. I'll ask Zarriel, can you get Timus, and me and KENARI will try to me and Charon will try to lift KENARI into this bedroom.
Charon's still outside.
Cool.
Oh, I didn't notice that Zarriel got a 21 for investigation. Nice.
Yeah. That's
So basically, you're looking over this pastry. It doesn't. I mean, looking at it, you can't see any of the signs that would indicate a poisonous substance. I mean, you can see what looks to be some sort of paste filling. You sniff it. It smells sweet. It doesn't, but it's not like arsenic or anything like that. There's no sort of. It doesn't smell like. Or sorry, it doesn't seem to react to any of the tests that you do on it. That would normally be indicative of some sort of things like a metal like arsenic. You can't really see any of the other signs that would normally indicate, maybe a tinting of the pastry in a different color, or a. But one thing you can tell is there's something magical about it. You don't know exactly what, but there's something definitely magical, a magical property to these pastries.
I will take out one of my rations, untie it, preferably one without the jerky in it, so it's much less in it, and I'm going to wrap the remaining pastry in the packaging of that specific ration, and I'm going to help with the rest and eat that.
Okay.
Not the pastry. Yeah.
No, you're eating the ration. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Kenari, where are you putting Kenari?
There's this bedroom off to the left, and it seemed like a suitable place, and fairly close, being that she's a large dragonborn.
Obviously Kenari can't react, so to speak, but is she...
She weighs, I'm going to give you a heads up and let you know that she weighs 250 pounds, so that is complete dead weight.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for...
Plus the extra, plus whatever else she's wearing, so add another plus like 80 pounds, so she weighs about almost 300 pounds.
So let me tell you something about carrying capacity in D&D. It's kind of broken, so we can carry you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you can move Kenari to the bed. Huffing and sweating, you get this sort of limp dragonborn figure who's determined to curl up, sort of to her bed. Probably knowing Kenari, that when you put her on the bed, she kind of rolls off the bed and just is like on the floor again.
Yep.
Okay.
It's almost like she instinctively senses you're trying to put her on something soft and fluffy, and she rolls right off it. And almost like rolls under the bed at this point.
So Kenari's half under the bed.
Her horns won't let her go all the way under, though.
Okay.
The bed is the blanket.
Okay, so Kenari is. So you said Kenari is like over here now. She's like half sticking out of the bed.
Yeah.
Half. I'll put it here next to the bed, but just kind of half bit under the bed.
What were you saying, Casey? I interrupted you twice.
Oi, stop fighting!
That's fine. I'll just then try to go over to Timus and try to scoop up the Gillette body and try to move him over to the bedroom as well.
He is much more goopy than usual, so it's going to be difficult.
We'll help.
That's what I was imagining. I was like,
You would have to like use
Right,
the
I'll
hat
just-
as like a scooper mechanism.
yeah, I'll just flip the hat over and then scoop him in there, and then take him to the bedroom as well.
Okay.
And
same bed or different bed?
room just on the bed, and then
Good with him on the bed.
Yep. And then I hear Karen outside calling for Stitch, and I'll go out to him and say, Karen, he'll show up eventually. I think we should head inside to not give our location away. We don't want any more of those zombies.
DM,
So
would
Karen,
I sense...
right.
Oh,
Yeah?
sorry.
I was just gonna say, go on, Karen.
No, I want to read something quickly, so actually, no, feel free to jump over.
Okay, so Perrin is pulling a few items out of his bag. You notice he says, have you all gone out the room now? In a different room. Okay, so
Yep.
so he's
I'll
just sort of putting a few things out, and he says, "Oh, look, right, you saved my hide, right? So I better share a few. Yeah, it's the least I do. And how do you fancy?" And he pulls out a few. He pulls out a couple of very these small miniature paintings. You know, the ones which are like the size of an A5 sheet of paper. And they were quite fashionable in the Victorian age. And he pulls out like they've got these god awful gilt frames on them, but they're all like American Gothic pictures. And it's all like really weird looking, like very like staring straight out at you. One of them sort of like looking towards the side, but you know they're quite creepy looking pictures. It's almost like the eyes follow you around the room. Maybe they do. So he takes out five little paintings. He goes, oh, you're more than welcome to these. And there's, here you go. And he tosses ZARRIEL, he tosses to you this belt. Says, I don't know much, but this was kept in pride of place. There must be something about it. It wasn't in the wardrobe with the rest of the clothes. And Karen, are you inside yet, or are you still outside?
No, I'm still outside.
A belt?
Yeah, he throws you a belt.
How does it look?
It's dark brown leather. The belt buckle is burnished gold. It's in the shape of a lion's head with red stones for eyes.
Can I feel any magic from it or any value at all in it?
Arcana check.
Of course. I'm going to use Kardik.
Okay.
Joker. What does this do?
Joker. I was going to say basically a Joker is what did I say? Joker was. I got it written down. I need to. Joker.
I pulled a
yeah,
Joker
I
last
need to.
time.
What did we say it was last time?
Last time I pulled a Joker, you said it wasn't
It's a
supposed
face
to be in
card, isn't
there.
it? Yeah, it shouldn't be in there, but I'll say it's a face card for the moment, so it's a 10. So bring it up to 14. Joker shouldn't be in there, I need to remove them, but so it would be a 10. So with a 14, yes, you can feel magic emanating from this belt. It is definitely enchanted in some.
Okay. Thank you. I'll see.
He pulls out a dagger. He pulls out a dagger from his from the belt from the bag as well, and he spins it around his hand. He goes, "Oh, give me, but I'm keeping this. It's what I came for in the first place." That's it, alongside his other dagger on his belt. And then from the rest of the hat, he pulls out the rest of the bag. He pulls out this massive red tricorn hat. It's got 2 pheasant feathers in the brim, and a very stylish green band around it. It's very, very, it's a very nice looking piece of headwear.
How extra is it?
How what?
How extra is it?
How X-ray?
How extra is it? How over the top is it?
Oh, it's pretty flamboyant. Definitely looks like maybe something a noble would wear.
He would just stare at it for a good while. Trying not
You
to...
also can feel some magic coming from the hat. I'll use your last Arcana check.
Okay. I'll try to see what this thing...
Charon's outside as the hat is removed.
Yeah.
I'm so upset about that.
That's why I was not there, but he's confused enough that he'll probably be having it out until he comes in.
Oh!
He'll not be trying it, he'll be just staring at it, trying to
Charon's
understand
hat
what...
senses start to tingle. Okay, so basically, he's handing over to you 5 art objects. Each one's worth 25 gold pieces. The belt doesn't require any attunement, so I can tell you what it does.
Okay.
It is called the Belt of the Lion Tamer. Once per day, you can have advantage on a con save. It's a very minor magical item, but if you need to do a con check, once per day you can have advantage on your check.
Okay, I will definitely give that to William.
And the hat, again, is not enchanted. It is enchanted, but it's not a big deal. It's not attunement, so I can tell you what it does as well. This is the hat of Lupin Croup, an infamous bandit and highwayman. He once per day, you can use this to add +5 to an initiative roll.
I'm going to give that to Karen.
Okay,
As
and the
they
dagger
both come in.
is his own little.
Okay.
And sense magic coming from the dagger as well.
Okay. I will wait for both of them to return, and I'm going to hand both these items to them and explain what they do. This will try to keep your magic in check for you, William, and this will help you to react a little bit faster as he hands the head to Karen whenever they come. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, Karen's still outside with William.
Okay.
So you were saying to me, I'll come back in because it's don't be too noisy.
Whenever you come in, yeah, he's going to give you the magic items.
Cool. I think Karen would say to William and be like, yeah, well, it's strange because no matter where we are, he normally finds me very, very easily, and he normally won't leave my side once he finds me, and I know by our link he can't be harmed, but I don't like the fact that he's never been here before, so, well, to my knowledge, so I don't like the fact. DM, do I see him at all with my 15 passive perception? Can I roll a perception to see if I notice him?
No, Stitch is there, but he seems to be almost flickering in and out of being. You can notice him. You can notice his presence, but his presence seems to sort of flicker and then vanish, and flicker and then vanish.
Is there any way that I can do an Arcana or investigation check on him every time he kicks back into vision?
You can do. I would say you can use a religion check because it's part of your faith that this is part of your task. I mean, you can feel the bond between you and Stitch. It's wavering. It's almost like it's not precisely tuned. He's not precisely tuned into the connection.
Ooh, this is very. Ooh, and how does he look? Does he look like uncomfortable as his flickering is around?
You know a bit. You know, like how in Supernatural, how the ghosts would flicker and twitch.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Stitch is doing.
But is his expression? I mean, like, does he look like he's pained or uncomfortable?
He's not in pain. He looks confused. He looks bewildered. He looks like he doesn't look like he's all there, really. Kind of a bit. He looks very very perplexed, like almost like he's got a wall standing in front of me. I get around it.
Stitch! And he sort of, Karen sort of runs up to him, and he's like, oh, what, this is, oh no, whoever's, can I connect that this is because of the transportation, or because of the land we're in? Or would I just not get a sense of
You don't really know enough information, so you can guess that it could be because of those two things, but you don't really know enough about the land or the connection. Or the transportation to be able to deduce that.
Does he try and follow me when I move, or is he literally stuck to that particular location?
No, he follows you, but it's like he's it's like he's lagging.
Like a little delay.
He's like There's a noticeable delay between you moving and him following you. It's like it takes a moment for him to realize you're there, and then he goes.
Oh, if this is something because of someone, they will pay, and if it's not, I will fix this. This can't be. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Oh, yes, William. I've seen Stitch now.
Karen.
We can go inside.
I would not fret. This is a strange land. Maybe he just has to get used to it, and he's here. So
he's here. He's here. Yeah, and he'll go in and sort of just keep checking and just make sure that Stitch through the delay. Like once he sort of works out like a couple of seconds or so, he just sort of goes back in and Stitch follows. and he's like, he can rest a little bit, and then he sees like ZARRIEL and the others, and the Fire Genasi again, and he's going to keep about 5 to 10 squares away from the Fire Genasi constantly.
Do you take the hat though?
I think at the moment he's like more concerned about Stitch, so you're going to keep seeing him look around. So I think you might actually, in this regard, like slightly meta, you might have to like catch his attention with it somehow, because at the moment his main fixation is like constantly looking around. Because obviously, unless you're using, I think it was like Arcana, or you're using like See Dead, then you're not going to see. Well, he's technically looking at, but you can probably guess it's Stitch. But yeah,
we're standing at the doorway, so I guess that both of these items would catch your attentions. I'm not sure.
I think once we're in, I can sort of like maybe calm down a little bit. So I'm like, I've got him.
Did you find something?
Ooh, what's that?
These two. Perian gave them to me. He as a thank you for helping him out, and he hands the belt to William. This will help you to keep your magic more concentrated within your grasp. It might come in handy. And he pass it over.
Okay, I'll take it in. I'll study it through the night and learn its effects more clearly.
Okay.
And what is the advantage on a con save once a day?
Yeah, it doesn't require attunement though. It's not one of your attuned items. It's just a very minor magical item.
I will, and we'll hand the hat to Karen.
Ooh.
It's basically a belt. It's basically a belt that has one charge. We use once a day, and so the charge will come back. We'll say every dawn. Okay.
It was called Belt of the Lion.
Belt of the Lion Tamer once per day. So once per dawn. You can have advantage on a single con save.
Okay.
And
thank you, Perrin, and thank you, ZARRIEL.
No problem. This hat appears to be fashion and function in one. It will make you a little faster on your feet whenever you might feel yourself in a risky situation, and he hands over the hat.
It's like it's burning his hands, but in a good way. But he doesn't want you to know. It's like, oh, a hat. What do I do with it? And he's like almost like trying to pretend like he doesn't want it again. It's just like that constant thing of like. So he's really torn. He's like, thank you, but I don't need it. And he sort of puts it on the table, and then literally just as soon as no one's looking, he's gonna like literally pocket it again and put it in his bag.
Okay.
So technically,
I will take it, but literally he's sort of put it down, and he's really trying to restrain himself from not taking it in view of everyone. But it will be in his inventory for sure. Yeah.
You actually have to be wearing it in the event.
Oh, he's not gonna use it until everyone's looked away.
Okay.
Once everyone's sort of gone away, then he'll definitely do his thing. So yeah, so that's what he's doing at the moment. He's just sort of like standing next to it.
I will wear this belt for now, but I'll wear this belt for now. But once the other two wake up, I'll see if anybody else needs it before. So Perrin, we're going to be bedding down here tonight. Do you are you going to be staying here as well?
Yeah, no, I'm sticking with you guys for a while. I mean, I don't know how much help I'll be, but gosh, you guys are the only people I've seen here with any personality, or seem wanting to do with me. So yeah, I'm sticking with you for the moment. If you want me to go at some point, I can always, I can always help out. I can hold down a fort for you or something if you don't want me with you. But I'll if you don't mind. I mean, I can be useful. I'm brilliant at sneaking around.
Well, you're definitely welcome here. Yes. Yeah, we could definitely use your knowledge.
Brilliant. Yeah, no, don't worry. I know this place like, well, not quite like the back of the hand, but I know a few useful tips and tricks.
Charon responds, and everyone's going to look at him a little bit weirdly, but it's going to be like, me too, I know this place completely.
Okay. You're a fast learner then, big boy.
Totally, very much so.
Can I do an insight check on Karen's behavior?
You can do on Karen's behavior, yeah. Do you want to explain? I think with the two, it's
Oh
would you say that's
yeah,
enough, Karen?
yeah, definitely. So basically, you can notice that because of the slight damage that he took from the battle with the zombies, you can definitely sense that there's something that's not quite like the pathways within his technological mind has been slightly shifted, and you notice that he's very, very competitive. You would probably assume meta, like with an old TV, if you kicked it or something, you might be able to get it back into working order. But yeah, you can see that there's a very competitive sort of emotional outlet that Charon's expressing.
Karen, try to cast some mending on the damaged parts and see if I can quote unquote fix this, or is it fixable?
Oh my god.
I would say that it's a bit tricky. I mean, the mind is a very complex thing, and you don't know how many pathways, because you can't see, like, literally in his mind if he can literally be fixed. And you also don't want to, mess with someone's mind. However, I would slightly give the guidance of maybe if you just try and hit him with a standard roll of a 1d6. And just doesn't worry about the HP, but it's just on the 1d6 if you manage to.
You must trace it like you do in Mother Russia. Bang.
Yeah.
To get it to work properly. Right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to end the session here today. We've got 2 sleeping members of our group. The others of you are bedding down for the night. I will. We'll do sort of like the sleeping when we come back, because we'll need to roll and see who's on watch, if we want anyone to be on watch. But of which KENARI and Timmers cannot be on watch because they're passed out. So I need to give you some experience, eh? So everybody gets 280 experience.
What?
280.
Nice.
I think it's
280.
280 experience, yeah.
XP.
I will also clarify just for you that Perrin is a thief. That's his class. He's a thief.
Useful.
And that he is, he appears amiable towards you guys at the moment. Anyway, let's see what goes. He is amiable to you guys at the moment. Any insight would see that he definitely is very happy to see other people. At least of your caliber.
280.
But yeah, he is. So he's going to be sticking with you just for the moment.
So we should be on 1,205 if my maths is finally correct.
Your characters don't know he's a thief yet, but he does. But just to let you know what his class is.
Okay.
Yep. Same here.
I'm so excited for next session.
Okay.
I'm legitimately so excited.
Brilliant.
Right.
So that should be everyone's experience should be at 1,205. Is that right?
I think so.
I think that's what it says currently. Give me a moment. Yes, it does. It says 1,200.
I did it!
Yeah, 1,205. Yeah.
Don't forget to add to someone's inventory 5 small paintings.
I did already.
Worth 25 gold pieces each, American Gothic style. And Belt of the Lion Tamer currently being held by William. The Hat of Looping Croup being held by Charon, however bashfully, and the Dagger of Success being held by...
Oh, I was going to try to persuade to see what it was, but thank you. I at least know the name now.
Guys,
Okay.
this is really important.
Yep.
My cat
Yeah.
is hugging his own paws as
Ooh.
Oh.
Can
He
you
is
take a
hugging
picture?
his own face. I will. It's so adorable. I know, it was
Okay.
so important.
We're good. I'm not trying to end the importance of cat hugging because it really is one of the most important things I've heard tonight. But I want to just say tonight, guys, you've been absolutely brilliant. I'm sorry we have to end here. It's been even longer than I expected. It was going to be recently 3:30 in the morning now. I'm going to go see the dog in 6 hours.
Yeah, to our viewers,
Five
we're
and a half
gonna.
hours.
Yeah, to our viewers, we're gonna go
I'm-
see a dog at a shelter
Yeah.
that we. Oh, fingers crossed.
It's going to take an hour and a half to get there, so we're pretty.
Yeah,
All
gotta leave
right,
at 9.
take care, guys. Thank you so much for watching us.
Thank you.
We're going to go to the end screen now. Thank you to our Patreon supporters and to our Twitch subscribers. You guys are amazing. And thank you to, I think we had a new, my thing started. We had a new Twitch follower today as well. I'm afraid,
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry I didn't call out your name. We were a bit invested in what we were doing at the time, and I didn't mean to miss.
That's
it.
okay.
I will take your name.
I did thank in chat, so it's okay. Course
Okay, good.
$24.99.
Thank you for checking. Thank you for doing that because I unfortunately was a bit. Okay. Again, guys, it's been a great session. I'm looking forward to next week, and we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Bye.
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 See ya.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm so excited.